let's turn that down just a bit, huh? Alright, the hydrate. As usual, at the beginning. Forever and always, it seems. Bird, Mosquito, Discord, welcome, welcome. Nice to have you guys in. And everybody else that hasn't said anything that happens to be here, welcome to you as well. Alright, we have kind of a tentative plan for today. Not exact in what we're doing. I do know that Pistachio's been hounding me to play Factorio, but he wants to play it when he can be on, so we're gonna wait for that. So we will be getting some Factorio in today. What we can do is we can either switch gears over to Schedule 1 again to kind of work a little bit on that, or we can continue to send it over with KCD2 Hardcore. You okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Why? What's wrong? And thank you for the sub, Merc. I appreciate that. 13 months, by the way. You've gone over a year now. How does that make you feel? Early stream? Well, first time. First time. Oh, boy. Yeah, you're here real early, actually. That is true. That is true. No, yeah, I'm doing fine. I've had the day to myself. That's been really refreshing. I was going to get a lot done, then I ended up passing out. I took a nap that was way too much, so. It's rare? Yeah. Well, it's always good. It's always good to have you here. Get you for even more time than usual. I like that. Couple of things today. We might try recording for once. Might actually try. Jesus Christ, Murkai, what was that? 10? Holy shit! I'll put you in a good mood today. Holy hell! Thank you so much for that. Let me see. Who did it go to? Reality Lime, Drunk Potato, J Mickey, Star Skull, Peter. Okay, Abyss Gaming, I recognize that name. Superstone, Juzz the Tip, and Texas Girl Rose. Okay. Oh, we went to some good ones. Oh, good on you. Thank you for that, Murkai. It went to a level 4 hype train just off that. That's disgusting. I can't believe that happened. Holy hell. I love you too. Holy shit. Thank you. Oh, there was one more I didn't see there. Whale of a Cottage. Yeah, you get some really interesting names sometimes with the gift subs there. Well, hell, thank you so much for that, Murkai. My gosh. You must be in a fantastic mood. I love to see it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. Wow. I completely lost track of what I was saying now. Hey, you can't keep... Oh my god. What was that? 5? Group of 5 there now? Good mood. I think the good mood is probably an understatement. Holy shit. What? Did you get promoted at work? Did you get married? Like, did you find a new boyfriend? I don't know. What's going on? Like, holy cow. That's 15 in the span of, like, not even... We haven't even been 10 minutes into stream. Just days off? Work was long. I get that. I get that. Well, I'm happy that you're in a fantastic mood, and thank you. Thank you, holy shit, for the... What was that now, 15? Gifted subs? What did that put you up to? I think I saw it was like... You've broken over like 100 gifted subs total in your time here. Which is insane. That is straight up nutty. I can't believe that. 107, yeah. Jesus. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, 107. Yep, that was correct. Mosquito, thank you for the 100 bits. 100 bitties. Bitty bitty bitties. Bitties. But I fucking lost track of my train of thought now, god damn it. What was I even gonna say? There was something I was doing tonight. And I completely lost it now because of you. Damn it, what was it? Oh, that's right. Mahalik on Wednesday suggested and put into my head, like, YouTube. Going back to doing YouTube videos again. And Savage Phoenix was there, too. And recording, yes. So I have it set up. I'm not going to show you here because it doesn't really matter to most people. I've got some settings. We're going to attempt to record, but I don't think I have the space to record entire stream VODs. So my idea is to record when we're in gameplay. I don't know how much that's going to bog down things. I'm going to monitor it and see. So over on the side, I'm going to have this open. Because I've got like a couple places with space that I can use. In fact, I don't think this is a solid state terabyte is the issue. It's over to my dock right now, so recording's resource expensive, exactly. So it's resource expensive, but the main thing is space. I think space is going to be a big deal. Oh, thank you. Look, geez, 2 hydrates. It's been 11 minutes. Might need to refill my water there, actually. I think I forgot to do it when I came down. Yeah, so right now I've got it coming over here into this raw right here. We're gonna try it. I don't have it set up with a hotkey right now because I don't know if this is gonna be feasible. Because what I used to do, in fact, this might be a good while we're sitting with the insane hype train bullshit that I gotta recover from a little bit. Go back in time on the YouTube channel a little bit. I'm not gonna show you everything because I think it's pretty boring for most people, but I used to do videos way back when. 200 biddies now? Jesus. Holy shit. Thank you, Mosquito. Thank you very much for that. How do I filter this here? Okay, here we go. This is the only thing. So way back when I was making these videos, I even went through, I was doing all the thumbnails and all of that. I'm still not sure if I'm a fan of the thumbnails that I did. I think this was my best one, obviously with the video performance and that. But for all of these that I did, this was like, oh my gosh, that was 2020. Holy cow, I didn't realize it'd been so long. That makes me feel bad now. Anyway, so all these ones, I would record footage separately outside of stream to then bring it in because it was a higher quality then. Now, granted, at that time, my computer wasn't nearly as good as it is now, so I might be able to get away with it. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, the hype train's over. Thank God. Oh, what's in the hype chest? Stand by. I got the kitty love emote, by the way. That's what I got. There you go. Beautiful. I got something out of it, you got something out of it, we all got something out of it. 16 gift subs and 300 bits. That's... Murkai, you in particular, you always come out of left field whenever you just decide to be insane like that, and I appreciate you. But holy shit. Anyway, so this was always time-consuming. Even though, like, people seem to like it, I think there was a... I think there is a market for this. At least there used to be. That... Holy hell, that was 5 years ago. So probably not as much anymore, but... That's what I used to do, and I really liked doing it, but... I'm trying to see if there's a way that I can combine my stream time to be also recording time. So we're gonna try it a little bit tonight. And I think KCD2 is a good choice because it is pretty resource expensive. You know, it's a pretty big thing. And I want to see how fast we fill up our shit here. So. That for a couple minutes you got gifted by the subs. Yeah, Murkai was in a fantastic mood today for some reason. I don't know why. He got some days off work, and I guess that's a big deal to him, so... crazy that. So I'm going to keep this open so I can kind of monitor when I'm doing that. I might have to just come up and refresh it every now and then, but yeah, we're going to try that to see if I can... Because if I could do that, it might make it easier for me to actually make videos and stuff, but we'll see. So yeah, current plan, I think we're going to go ahead and start with KCD2 Hardcore since we've been waiting for that, dying for that. You know, and this is the week of weeks, as it were. And yeah, we'll go from there. With probably Factorial later, we're going to probably... I might switch to Schedule 1 pretty quick. We're going to see how we feel after KCD2 here. So, I'm going to pause my music here. The other thing is that I'm doing just a very basic audio separation for the recordings, too. Gotta cook, Jesse, right? Yeah, well, I want to improve my app I was making, too, so... Spawned in Riverside, immediately got devoured. Ooh. Yeah, I had some pretty bad luck on Wednesday. I went over to Moldrow. Ugh. Yeah, that didn't pan out all that hot. Yeah, let me see. First, I want to come over here, make sure my game capture is set up right. Yeah, okay. Because if I'm going to try this recording flow, I want to make sure that I don't have stuff getting in the way. Because I used to have a specific... Did I close? No, it's right here. I used to have a very specific way of doing this. Let me set... I'm going to set a quick little hotkey for recording. Start, stop recording. I'm going to set that to my function 1 for now. Okay, we'll see how that works. Hey, DJ, how's it going? Okay, here we go. We're going to try it. Okay, we are recording now. Now that we're recording, I'm going to set a timer because I want to see... I don't know how heavy this is going to be on the actual back end of this, but we're going to find out. Where's my clock? Because I want to see, like, kind of how much time I get before things start to bog down a lot. There it is. Okay, and I just want to change my view over here real quick. I want details, and I want to see... Oh, it says 0 kilobytes right now. That's probably going to change. We'll see. Okay. Not bad for a Friday. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing pretty good. There's no way that F1 is the...
Nice.
Nice, okay. Oh, I guess F1's the camera mode. Go figure. I didn't know that. Okay. So you guys might remember, we're stuck in a moment right now where Hans is going to get hung unless we do something about it. So right now what we need to do is we're going to go ahead and take care of the horseshoe for the blacksmith for now. I need to... We're going to kind of do a power gaming move a little bit here. So I already know that when I come up here that I need to have the fever potion thing ready for Thomas. So instead of coming up here and then having to come all the way back and over there and wasting time, I'm going to do some of these tasks because they'll help us improve our skills because it is hardcore. And then we're going to go straight over to the apothecary area, take care of that, hopefully get the potion that we know that we need, and then carry it back over. So we will see how that pans out in the end here. But yes, I would at least like to get this, the Trotsky section done, because in my opinion, this is the most painful bit, because you have everything stripped from you, and then you're kind of stuck on a time limit, and you don't always have all the skills necessary for this. So for my example, I don't have skills in thievery. I have nothing in thievery at all. So pickpocketing, lock picking and stuff is going to be kind of a pain. But I think I have a way to get around that. We'll see. But yeah, so first we're going to come over here. Now I don't need the sketch right here. So we're going to do the farmer's horseshoes. And then I'm going to see if they happen to have material to make a weapon, because that would have been hilarious if they gave it to us. I didn't check, though. You haven't seen me play Tarkov once? So there's a very good reason for that, and that's because I've taken a break from it for quite some time. I still go back and play it, but there's been a lot of other games I've been playing on stream because people like it more. People don't really like Tarkov content all the time. That is something I could do tonight, though. If people are interested, I'm more than willing to play it. I've also been playing Call of Duty again recently, Warzone, because my brother-in-law really likes that. I'll be honest, I actually really enjoyed it. I played it last night, and after he got off, I actually stayed and played some more. So, I'd be willing to do that as well. I have always enjoyed the gunplay in Call of Duty, but there's just something that always brings me back in Tarkov. I'm super embarrassed I missed that hammer strike, by the way. Like, super embarrassed.
Like always, he loiters around here all day, and when you need him, he vanishes like the wind.
Hey, Hella. Oh, the sounds are amazing. Oh, I missed again. Oh, dang it. That was a really good streak I had there with the humming. I almost finished with it, too. You don't encounter cheaters or people with insane headphones. So, I used to play Tarkov. I played Tarkov since the second alpha wave, by the way. I played it for a long time. I've always found that I don't tend to run into cheaters very often. I don't know if it's just the way that I play or what. I want to check really quick. I could make an axe. I could make an axe. I'm not terrible with axes. That would give me an option if I have to fight. So I'm not completely defenseless. I'd prefer a sword, though. I'm doing great, Hella. And of course, yeah, I've got a list of people that I have for my automatic shoutouts and my custom code for that, too. So you're on the list. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. But yeah, I really like Tarkov. I've started playing PvE a little bit more. I'm not a huge fan of PvE, just because I prefer to play against players. But there is some nuances with PvE that I do think are actually kind of fun, so I've been experimenting with it a little bit. But I, in the end, always prefer PvP.
That miserable blacksmith.
I have heard of SBT, and again, it's the same reason. I've played, like, the official PvE some. I haven't tried SBT just because, for me, if I'm going to play a gun game and a survival game, I would prefer to have real players myself. If we do Tarkov later tonight, I can show you, like, why that is, too, but just, like, so with PvE and with, like, all the single-player stuff, it gets too easy. AI gets too predictable. It's the same thing with, like, I mean, any single-player game, really. KCD2 is nice because of the hardcore aspect has made it a lot nicer. There's a very good difficulty curve. But then at the same time, we saw on Wednesday with the Samin wedding and the tournament, I could also, with a wooden longsword, I could just one-shot anybody that wasn't wearing armor with one Master Strike. It was crazy. Yeah, and I agree.
Where's
I
that
do think
tool of a
PvE
blacksmith?
is better when you're getting started. It's a nice balance between the harsh reality of PvP, especially in later wipe, and just do an offline mode where you make no progress, right? Especially if you're working on a time budget where you can't really, you know, dedicate insane levels of time to it. It's a nice balance,
I won't
I
get too
feel.
far without fire.
I'll be fine, Henry. Shut your face.
Like
You hear that
always,
ring?
I won't
he
get too
loiters
far
around
without
here all
fire.
day, and when you
That
need
ring
him,
is
he
solid.
vanishes
We're
like
good.
the
It's
wind.
almost done.
It
Relax.
needs heat. It's cold.
No, it's fine, Henry. Be quiet. I was talking to Famous earlier today. I don't know if people remember Famous. Famous by Morning. I've been coaching him on how to play League of Legends better because he's an iron right now, and he's wanting to get up to silver at least. I know he's trying to like break into bronze and move from bronze to silver. He's cracked into bronze multiple times, but just hasn't
Always.
fully went through bronze yet. Just doesn't have that consistency that he could have. Nope. Immediately start burning that. And I'm a huge believer
That should do
in
it.
games, like cross-contaminating games, basically. Where every game has skills that are transferable to other games, right? I don't know how I'm hiding this axe, by the way, but I'm going with it. So, for example, if I wanted to improve my reaction time and get better at, like, making decisions faster, I play something like Call of Duty before I played League. Right? Are you not going to talk to me? No, I have to show him my work first.
It was nice. Good.
I want to try sniping, but the non-sniper modes and can't take the PU scope for some reason. I can tell you why. It's because of the bolt. Have a look at the regular Mosin.
Well,
Look at the bolt
did
profile.
you get it done?
It's straight. It's a straight bolt.
Here.
Well, what are
So
you
you got
standing
that
around
comes
here
up
for?
that
I told
conflicts
you to take
with
it
the
to
scope.
Kabat.
No.
If you do the sniper,
You told me to bring it and show it
the
to
bolt
you.
is actually
You're a
curved
smart one,
in order
eh?
to compensate
Well,
for
now I'm
that
telling
scope.
you to go to
That's
Kabat
why.
with it. He's our groom. Most likely he'll be idling by the upper stables. The grouch. Just between the two of us, he's a very unpleasant fella. Unlike me.
I can't wait. The first bell. Another 11 to go. It was nice.
Okay, one bell. That's fine. Yeah, that's why. It's because of that bolt. The bolt handle is conflicting.
I brought you those horseshoes.
That took long enough. I've only got one horse here and I've got nothing to shoe him with. And you know who gets in the shit over it?
You?
Exactly. Mistakes are punished here, so either I'd end up reduced to beggary, or I'd have to go back to what I was doing before. And I wouldn't like that.
Okay, so this is where...
What did you do before?
You're a bit inquisitive.
Well, I get the feeling.
Let's just...
Not quite. I'd also...
I might, but I'll tell you.
Isn't there maybe something...
Well, since you're offering, a very nice turquoise...
Who did you lose?
Yeah,
Father
so
Nicod...
this one I need to try to...
Don't worry.
But with no trouble.
Naturally.
Okay. So this is where... I could try to beat Father Nicodemus in dice. Usually doesn't go very well for me, but... Been training with the irons lately in PvE. Yeah, that's a good thing to do. In my opinion, and this, maybe people don't agree with me on this. Handguns. Always have a handgun, no matter if you're taking like a submachine gun, assault rifle, sniper rifle, anything. I always take a sidearm. It has saved my life multiple times, by the way. Like, multiple times. You would not believe. Oh, it's locked. I never... Has that always been there? 7 groschen. 7.4, I guess. How much are his lockpicks? He said they won't come cheap. Never noticed. I wonder if there's other places I can kind of scrounge up gold. Let's go ask him how much it would be to just buy them. Yeah, because he's got the trade now. 16? 16.9 for lockpicks? Damn, dude.
Yeah, maybe next time then.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna run down to where the gallows are first. Because that's another job that I can do. And I think it gives me access to something. Or maybe they talk about the well. That might be where they mention the well. But I'm also trying to see if there's places that I might be able to steal some resources. I'm much more willing to steal for this situation, so... I think I talked to you, no. Who do I talk to again? Is it you? You.
Greetings. What brings you here?
I was told to...
Nice timing. Do you know...
No.
Ah, I got the job of fixing up, but there's...
Yeah, okay.
I could help you with that.
You could. Well...
Sure thing.
You said... Help Calder with his axe. Go get it from the shed. Is this the shed, or is this... Nope. This is the shed, okay. There might be something useful here. There's 2 groschen. And there's his axe. Okay. Got the game before the site, started playing again lately. Oh, I gotcha. So what draws you over to sniping?
Well done.
I'm a huge fan of sniping myself. Have you moved to unlock tripwires? That would be a good choice if you're sniping.
Here it is. Hope it's good.
Sharp as a skinning knife. Nice. Without your help, the scaffold could well collapse under that poacher. And nobody wants that.
Would it be postponed?
And then the
I doubt it. We're not going to make a show.
Understandably.
Anyway, thanks.
Isn't he always?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Would you happen to know...
And what would you want?
I want to pray in the chapel.
The chapel, eh? Well, I'll be damned.
Did he
And
succeed?
did he succeed?
Aye, he did. He climbed down into the well in the and from there, you can get to the dungeons, and then into the maiden.
That's right.
Oh, aye, but they still caught him and gave...
What does that mean?
That the next Binyek would have to jump in.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I'll be going.
Aye. God be with you.
Watching people do loot's kind of fun. Oh, yeah. The nice thing about it is that sniping gives you the opportunity to choose. And that's a very big thing. You have the ability to choose which engagements you take and don't take. And if you add tripwires into your toolkit, you actually gain a lot of security. And you can set up some really good ambushes. The biggest thing I suggest with, how much brush? I only got 9.4. The biggest thing I'd suggest, honestly, is to attempt to get
The second
tripwires.
toll for hands.
I feel like this is a lot faster. Those tolls feel a lot faster. So I might need to move quickly here. But I think I need lockpicks if I'm going to get into... if I'm going to get into the thing here. Let's talk to Father Nicodemus and try to do this.
It seems like you'd be glad to have someone to...
Alea Yaktan honest, my friend. The die has not been cut, so I'll be quite glad if you join me. And for...
20?
I heard you have a certain...
Aye, it belonged...
How do you mean?
Kabat is known for having...
Hang on.
And who should I give it back to? Besides, you've got to admit a rosary once its owner turns up.
Or lose it in a game of dice.
I'm a priest.
Let's play for it.
Certainly, why not?
Maybe we better leave it for now.
As you wish, friend.
Okay, so I need... coin or something. I might be able to... This says it's a private area, but I'm wondering if there's something... Yeah, desperate times and whatnot. I probably need that bandage, yeah. When do I unlock tripwires? So, it's a task line with Jaeger that you have to do. Have you unlocked Jaeger yet? So last time, I'm pretty sure that I knocked out Father Nicodemus. So I need to try to see if I can do this in a way that doesn't involve that. So he's gonna go down there. He won't see me come up here. I'll close this. I don't know how. Give me a bit. I'll show you how. I don't have a torch. I think these are all just sleeping arrangements, but there is... Oh, that's a bench. There might be something up here. I'm just looking for anything that I can use, just tool-wise. It's a very hard lockpick, so that's not going to do me much good. I probably should have done the Miller route. Ooh. Oh, that's much more like it. That's a real weapon right there. Yeah, that's really good, actually. I'll have to fix it up, but that is a... So what I can do here, then... I have an axe, and I have the, I'm gonna see if I can sharpen the axe. Not the axe, the sword. Nobody called me out on the axe. So I'm gonna see if anybody calls me out on the sword. I'm supposed to be a prisoner, so I don't think that they would let me do this normally. No one's saying anything. Yeah, very different approach to when I did this last time.
Well, can't get any better than this.
Okay. So we got that.
If you're after some left...
The third toll. I better get moving.
Yeah, we're working on it here. So we're down here. Yeah, we're gonna steal that sausage. That mutton. Pepper. Hard lockpick. Yeah, as long as I don't get caught. Okay, here we go. There's some food here we can give to that guard upstairs. Should I try to kill some of you with sniper? Whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready. I really do think that it's a fine thing to do. The biggest thing is that if you're gonna try to do that... Oh, there's a quick finger potion. Yes. Yes, that would be super helpful.
And don't gobble that.
Okay. So now I'm in here.
Christ, I'll faint from it.
So he's looking for food. But I don't have lockpicks yet, so... That's an easy lockpick.
Christ, I'll faint from hunger here.
He doesn't have very good stuff, so... They have this guy isolated. I can't get a whole lot from him, I know, already.
I suppose you're aware.
Damn right, or at least...
I can see if I...
Hey, I need...
Well, you...
Okay, let's see if he'll... accept it.
Thanks. Well, at least I won't starve.
Okay, so he doesn't
You're
care
welcome.
that it's stolen. Okay. So now I'm trespassing. Since I'm trespassing, we want to have our sword equipped here. And we're probably going to get into a fight. We already know that. It's actually expected at this point, but I need to choose it wisely. Oh, jeez. Couldn't turn there for some reason. Okay. Lockpick. Scandal, no. I'm looking for anything that I can use that I haven't found previously. This stuff's all gonna be like wardrobe stuff, I guarantee it. Okay, there's something back here, if I recall. I don't know if it's something worthwhile, but it's a hard lockpick, so I can't do that. Hey, Red. Yeah, I recommend the... You know, pick a sniper that's cheap enough that you can try. The 366 one, what is it? The VP 215, Gore Nasty. That's a good one. That's a good one to get started with. Forces you to learn your headshots and all that. Surprised. I don't think there's any guards up here. Hard. Hard.
You? What in God's name are you doing here?
I'm looking for something.
Well, look somewhere else.
Huh.
I need help.
Who doesn't? I still have to clean out all the fireplaces in the Crown. Do you know how many there are?
How do
I
I
really
get that?
don't know.
That's one from
But I'm
Jaeger,
quite-
so... Here, let me pause the recording here. We'll see what that does. Let me show you here real quick. So you can go over to Tarkov's wiki, which is nice. So you want to unlock Jaeger. The best way to do that is to do introduction. So this is a quest line right here. And what this does basically is you're going to talk to Mechanic, and he's just going to give you a little task that you're going to go over to woods, and specifically, let's see if it shows it here. Yeah, right here. So you can see here there's the plane. There's a little hunting stand right here. And by that hunting stand, when you go over to it, there's this little note. You just need to collect that note, bring it back, and then you take it to Mechanic. Mechanic then will give you access to Jaeger. And Jaeger is a pretty good trader for quite a few things, actually. So that's what I would recommend, is go and unlock Jaeger. Jaeger then has that VPO. In fact, let me see if I can... Gear, weapons. If we come over here, we're going to go to throwable upcoming primaries. We're looking at bolt action rifles. Right here, the VPO-215. So it's chambered in 3.66. You can get a scope for it pretty cheap. The entire setup's cheap. 5-round magazines. I'd take like a second magazine just to go with it. And honestly, this ammo, I wouldn't really care about which one you get. I kind of like Gexa, or at least I used to. FMJ works just fine. I've heard people like EKO. AP is more like if you're actually playing PvP. I wouldn't worry about this. It's better just to use these cheaper rounds for it. You can get a suppressor for it as well, too. That's not too hard to come by. So it could be a really good, solid choice. Especially if you're starting out learning how to snipe and you want a low-risk kit. That is a good one to do. So I would do this one. This would do a great job of actually teaching stuff. Let's see. Ooh, yeah, that did take up quite a bit of space once it actually finished up there. Oh, but it's doubled up because of the MKV. So I can just delete that MKV. Because I don't need it. And I think... yeah, okay, we'll see how that goes. Anyway, yeah, so that's what I would suggest, is go do Jaeger's task. And that will give you that. All this other stuff, it's all kind of nuances and fancy stuff. As you get more money and more, you know, reputation with traders, you can get access to this stuff. You can even find a lot of this stuff, too. But that's what I would suggest, is go for the, go for that to start with, and then send it on from there. But to do that, yeah, you just go do this task. You go over to Woods. You go find the spot, pick up the message, bring it back. Survive the raid, bring it back. Hand it over to the mechanic. Nice and simple. That's also where you're going to be getting your tripwires. So if we come up here to our gear, and I'm pretty sure we can look at... where would it fall under? Probably under special, right? So if we're looking over here at the weapons... upcoming as throwable, stationary weapons... no, it looks like this is all just your actual firearms. So let's actually search for tripwire installation kit. What does that classify as? Just a special item. Okay. Yeah, so to get these, you have to get through the task Every Hunter Knows This, which you have to do Rough Tarkov first, and you have to have Acquaintance first as well. So you get introduced to him, you then do Rough Tarkov, which is pretty much you just go and look at certain locations, and then just tell him, like, hey, you know, yeah, this is the location I'm looking for. One of them's the Claymore with the safe that's gotten a couple people because it's really funny. And then there's this area over on Woods that has the sandbags and the mines over by the USEC camp. So pretty easy to find, not too bad. Then Every Hunter Knows This. This one is, you're just going to look for a couple of tripwire spots. One on factory, one on customs, or what they say would be good ones. Which is, you know, kind of subjective. But they put this one right here that you have to go look for on factory, and then this one over here, over on customs. They're pretty simple to find. It's not too bad. Not too bad at all. It's really funny that they put the breach room as one. I don't know why they do that. You don't have to have the kits, you just have to go look at the spots. Once you do that, then it gives you access to the tripwire installation kit. You can have 3 of these in a raid at a time. And each one lasts for 10 minutes before it self-disarms. And when it disarms, the nice thing is that if it disarms, the grenade just drops, and you can pick up the grenade and use it again. But the tripwire kit does get burnt up in it, so it is a cost. But this has saved my life multiple times. Oh, you can have 4 in a raid. Oh, that's cool. I usually only take 3. I only need 3. But so you think about it, each kit that you take is 10 minutes worth of a tripwire. So if you have only one spot that you're locking down, you could essentially have a tripwire spot for the entire raid if you just go back and refresh it. Or you can displace it to 2 different locations, one as a defensive and then one as an offensive ambush point. So you have a couple of options with that. I don't see people use tripwires all that often, but I'm a huge fan of it, and I take any excuse I can to use tripwires myself. So there you go.
Fix. And you look like someone who could help me.
Apart from the fact that I'm not much of a good Samaritan.
But we're in the surgeon's chambers.
I suppose.
Okay, so there's... I don't think there's a way I can really do this. I can afford to. I don't want to be aggressive. That doesn't seem right. You know, because I'm gonna say we're both thieves.
Because we're birds of a feather.
How do you mean?
Well, let's just say we both go where we shouldn't be going and take things that don't belong to us.
Oh, really? You must be mixing me up with someone. I just clean up here. And you don't look like someone who knows much.
Why, do you think?
Because otherwise, you wouldn't let yourself be pickpocketed.
What?
And now get out of my way. Simple maid like me has lots of work to do in this castle.
Did she actually pickpocket me? I don't know if she did. I don't know. She didn't react to me having a sword. I cooked by a maid, she's no maid. I don't have a lockpick, damn it.
The fourth bell.
Got the alchemy right there. Okay, I'm gonna take the journal. Because I need that. Tin pitcher. Okay, there might be stuff I can sell to that guy that might get me my my stuff I need. That's what I'm looking for. Some saltpeter there. Oh no, not what I meant to do. If I read this, Chamberlain's here again. Since I digest potion. See some in the martyr. No, it's not. I'm looking for fever. Okay, they didn't have anything about what I was looking for there, but maybe I have to go over to Thomas first. I don't know. Let's see. Is trying to blend in worth it? We talk about KCD2 or we talk about Tarkov? Man, damn it. There's gotta be... Okay. Run down, try to get the... And my shoes are damaged, that's okay. Tarkov, yes. Yeah, camouflage is extremely important, but not just your clothing. What's even more important is your your positioning. That's the big thing. Dude's not here anymore.
How bold! You steal something from us. With it on. That's not happening. Give up.
Oops. Are they gonna follow me? Perfect.
Enough! You should have yielded. Now we'll display your corpse.
Show your stuff!
Oh. Screw off, buddy. Come on. I'm stuck in a corner now.
The pillory's too good for you. I'll chop you up on the spot.
Just gonna stay here for a bit.
Don't think I won't cut you to pieces.
Oh!
I'll hack you up like you deserve. Fucking hell! Punishment by the blade. My favorite. The pillory's too good for you. I'll chop you up on the spot.
Go ahead then. I'm bleeding out. Oh, Oh, please, please. Ooh. That's 50%. Uh-oh. I got 2 health. I'm so dead. I am so dead, dude. Which means we're gonna have to, I don't remember where it saved us, but we might be in trouble. Yeah, I just bled out. Damn it! Why are they attacking you? Because I was walking around with a sword and I'm a prisoner. That's okay. I think I know what I have to do now, so I can save a little bit of time here. But yeah, location is extremely important. Especially when you're sniping. You don't want to
brought you those horses.
That took, and you know
You?
exactly.
like
All right,
ever.
What
You're
you? Well, not.
but I'll suit yourself.
Okay, I need to go steal the sword again. So they got mad because I was wearing the sword because I forgot to take it off. Because it's stolen. It's not because I'm an actual prisoner, it's just because that sword is a stolen property item. That's all they care about, it seems. Oh. So if I can get the sword, what I'm probably gonna do, because these guys are the enemy, technically, I'm probably gonna try to corner some guards, get some armor. So we'll steal the sword now. Close the door to remove any suspicion. Yeah, so I'm thinking I need to be faster here now, much faster. I need to get a hold of one lockpick. That's all I need. So something I need to check is I need to see if that trader cares about stolen goods or not. That's as good as it's gonna get. So I'm gonna steal some food. And we're gonna check, because the guard didn't care that I stole food. So that's interesting. So I have a quick finger potion. We got the wheat fox here as well. There's a little bit of dried salami, so I'm gonna take these. We're gonna come down here. I'm gonna try to sell something to him. And we're gonna see how he reacts to that.
Take care then.
Didn't even have the option there. If only I didn't have so much arm exposed to the clothes you get off the start. So you must be playing bear then. So honestly, the arm exposure isn't as bad as you first think it is. The only time it's really bad, I'll be honest with you, is if you're in an incorrect position. Especially if you're sniping, the distance that you're going to be at, that arm isn't going to matter all that much, right? I need something that he might actually want to buy for me, and I don't think food is going to do it. I don't have a dagger either. And interestingly enough, this guy did leave. See, he doesn't have much on him that I would care about.
Cooks?
But I think I'm gonna be a little bit of a bastard. It's hardcore, after all, so. There's some Broshin. He's got some keys, too. That might help a little bit.
So, where is it? So, here you are. Now I've got you.
The second toll for Hans.
Lying here.
damn it.
Don't think I won't cut you to pieces.
Come on, then. Okay, we're gonna go a little scorched earth right here, just so everyone's aware. Night shield won't do us good. Mace, no, I'm gonna stick with the sword. Sword is where all of our skills are. He's got the better stuff here. Yep, we got the mitts and everything there now. Quilted hose. We're gonna have our working boots as well there. Let's see. Make sure I'm topped up on nourishment as well. For the question of if woods is good, it entirely depends on what you mean by good. It is a great place to farm ammunition. There's a couple of really awesome spots for ammunition on it. Cheap wine. Groschen. Perfect. No lockpicks on any of them. Didn't think so. Okay, yeah, so what I need to do right now, so I just did all that. I actually need to take all the... I need to remove all the stolen stuff. And put back on our other things. Because we're trying to maintain a little bit of anonymity right now. I've got 12.3 Groschen right now. So again, I just need to get access to a little bit more. Where in the world? I guess washing off isn't all that important right now.
We're after you.
Shit. Never mind. I guess they're on to me.
Render at once. Enough. We'll do this the hard way then.
You must have heard that from us. You're walking round with one.
Are you serious?
If you keep resisting, I've all the right in the world to execute you on the spot. Punishment by the blade. My favorite.
Oh jeez, there's way too many of them.
You're no match for us,
Yep, there's too many. There's too many. I'm in a bad place. Really bad place. What? It didn't even let me block there. God damn it. Okay. So I probably can't hide, so I need to choose my time to attack
And you
then.
know exact. All right,
What?
you're
Well, look.
but I'll suit yourself.
So hold on a second. Not what I meant.
I'll be going there.
So run.
He'll take my shoes. He won't take my axe, though. Yeah, so unfortunately, there's only certain things that he'll actually buy, so I need to scrounge up 17.3 Groschen.
Take care
I have
then.
none right now. Okay, 17.3. We can do that. Sniping and maybe being a rat. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Sniping, in my opinion, is a fantastic way to play the game. Even if some people think it's, like, wrong for some reason. There's no right or wrong way to play it, in my opinion. Okay, so grab this again. I think what we need to do... Let's go steal that quick finger potion. Maybe let's try to pickpocket the priest. That might be the better way to do it. Pickpocket him, get the rosary, I get the lockpick. So we do this. So yeah, I need to get myself into a good position. So see, quick finger, weak fox. So the fox might help me maybe get Catherine to help me out a bit. We'll see. So I need to choose my moment very, very carefully here. He clearly goes up there. Let's see. Let me look at this. So, fox increases speech by 3 for half a day. For half a day, okay. Craftsmanship and thievery by 2 for 20 minutes. Okay, so this one I have to do in the moment. But I can do my weak fox as I'm heading up to Catherine, because the speech... I think speech is my best bet. Let me see. So he sits down here. Now he can see me. I can't game that one that hard. I'd like to try, of course, but... Some hunting arrows there. I don't see a bow, though. So I can't use that to my advantage.
You'd better confess. It's clear as day that you are the thief. Surrender at once!
That's what gave me away. Okay.
That's quite enough! Have you had enough? I'll kill you on the spot if you don't yield. You should have yielded. Now we'll display your corpse on the pillory.
Yep, I'm just gonna do what I did in the vanilla game. I'll just scorch earth like I did Sigismund's camp, I think.
Now you'll see what we do with criminals, bastard.
Even if it makes me a criminal, technically. That's enough money right there. He's got the chainmail gauntlet stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it all and put it on. So we're basically just preparing ourselves to go full scorched earth now. Okay. That don't sound good.
Where'd it go? You're that thief! Enough! Give up or you'll be sorry, you bastard!
There's a lot.
Stop praying! You should have yielded! Now we'll display your corpse on the
The
pillory!
second toll for hands.
They've got really good equipment compared to me.
Punishment by the blade! My favorite!
I've just got a master strike as
Now
much
you'll
as I
see what we
can
do
here.
with criminals.
Show what you're made of!
Are you serious?
I'll hack you up like you deserve.
Oh my gosh, dude, I can't get out.
Do it!
Why is it not blocking?
If you keep resisting, get him! I've all the right in the world to execute you on the spot.
Don't think I won't cut you to pieces.
Show your stuff!
Alright. It's camera, please.
Haven't you had enough? I'll kill you on the spot if you don't yield.
I just gotta thin them out.
I'll hack you up like you deserve.
What the?
No, stop moving me
Try me.
like that. So stupid. Oh my gosh, okay. So stupid when it does that to me. Okay, so what I need to do, I need to hit the guy that discovers the sword is missing. That's what, I think that's what's going wrong. Or I need to isolate somebody else. Let me try this first. I'm gonna try just going straight for the for the rosary, rather than doing the whole conversation bit and whatnot. I'm just gonna steal it preemptively. Because I think that's the best way to do this. So I need to follow him. I need to forget about the sword for a moment, even though that would be stupendous. I need the father to move up. There we go. I need to just follow him. I need to make sure nobody sees me do this, too. I should be clear. Come on. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Up, 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 up. Okay, so now... taking the quick finger potion. And then gonna come up, we're gonna... rob... then we're gonna go... No, no, ow, 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 ow.
Hey, get your hands out of there! What do you think you...
I'm just gonna try to knock him out. Come on, come here.
Out of here! My God! What's your problem, you idiot?
Damn it. And the guard's gonna come up, so I failed completely.
Got you whore son!
Yep, it's just done. Okay, I just have to go back again. It's really annoying.
I saw him, but I didn't speak with him.
Okay, so I can get 11 seconds.
If you're after some left...
Or I can try to knock him out and then just drag him away. That might... Might try dragging him away. So what I think I'm gonna do, we'll come up here. Because there's a gap of time that I'm gonna get here. So I can take him, I can try to knock him out right there at the base of the stairs. Drag him down into where the little latrine is and all that. So I'm just gonna come over here, we'll just do knockout. Then we want to pick up the body. Quick, 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 quick. Oh, please. Oh my gosh. Don't do this to me. No, 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 no. No, grab him. Before someone sees, damn it. This is a private area now, so I need to close that. Remove suspicion. Okay. Rob. Now, we take his money. We take the rosary as well. We call that good. Now we're gonna come out. Close it before the guard gets too close. Woo! Smooth as butter. What can I say? Then he's going up there, so we'll even a little bit of grosh in there. It was a little bit here too. Take what I can get. I just need at least one pickaxe. Lockpick. Never subbed yet, it says I have. That was all the gift subs. You got one from that. That was from Murkai, he gave that to you. Don't forget to say thank you.
I brought you those
And you know,
Okay, so now
exactly
we're
right.
gonna do this.
What?
You're
Well,
Yada yada yada. Do you have
but
tools?
isn't there where
who did you?
father?
Da, 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 da. On it. Yep. And naturally, we found
Have
the
that rosary for you.
Great.
Here you have it.
Good fella.
Perfect. He gave me 3 lockpicks for it. But yeah, that's where it came from. Very kind of him indeed. Okay, I've got the lockpick now.
If anything goes missing there.
Oh yeah, I know, buddy. Alright, so less scorched earth now and more finesse. So come over here, talk.
Damn, alright. I can see.
Hey,
Here, take this, buddy.
thanks.
You're welcome.
Let's go. There was no one up here to stop me before, so I think we're gonna be okay to just run up, take all this. Hopefully I can make the... Shit me. Damn it. What's this guy doing here now? Is that the scribe? He wasn't here before. Go somewhere else, please. I'm gonna like... Oh, jeez. Okay. I have to be super careful because our negative perks make it really hard for us to do anything stealth-wise. There we go. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna try...
The second toll for hands.
We're gonna try to make Catherine see reason. So I'm gonna drink the fox deal.
I need.
Who does it?
I really don't.
Okay, so I've got 9, so...
I'm not stupid. You've no.
Oh, yeah.
Well, for instance, I could. Don't forget. And you'll still be.
And you too, no? No. And now...
Damn it. Alright. Let her out. I just go lock picking here. I'm just gonna take it all. There's the physician's journal. I'm pretty sure this is what I need. He didn't come to court with me on the country getting rid of the police. Stomach is bothering him. Cut the maid, remember to clean my things. Okay. Scolded her, admit she's got it in for me. Be locking his chest carefully. Chamberlain was here. Demand I recommend someone send to coffin to see Professor. Is known to be rather astrologer. Okay, and then we got Scribe lay down with the fever. Here we go. Probably came from a flame wound in his right hand. I have this on occasion to try my new decoction against the fevers. Simple made. Let's see. Decoction prepared from boiled wine, 3 parts of feverfew, 2 parts grated ginger, 1 part of elderberry leaves. Okay. Got really confused. My target, all I saw was tracers. Ooh. That's the first signs right there. Got the ginger in the castle kitchen. A little struggle because the chest with the precious spices locked has had a broken lock on it for years. The cooks were unusually kind and gave me a good measure. The rest I kept well in storage as the last of my supply had mysteriously disappeared. Feverfew grows right in the forecourt, on the terrace, on the path. Okay, not an herbalist. For the elderberry leaves, I visited the carpenter above the upper gate. I know well that they dye their claws. Okay, so this is another way to get it, looks like. The future keeps coming back at night, which is not usual. Should be not be given life. Therefore gave him another dose, warned him it was the last. He made a rather strange face. Position talk, didn't tell him that. Gave him some talk about the Mars, the phase of the moon. Wonder when it'll come again. Okay. Did that add the potion? Fever tonic, yes. Thank goodness, okay. Yeah, so I can make this now. This will save us a lot of time. That'll save us a lot of time to do this. Come on, dang it. Because then all I have to do is just make it into the chapel. Read. Come on. I need the tonic. Save your schnapps. Oh, buck's blood, chamomile, fever tonic. Here we go. So wine, 3 handfuls, few. Yep. Okay, so we're gonna prepare. Those are all there now, so we need wine. So I'm gonna be extremely careful and not try to rush this. Let's see. So add the few, boil 2 turns. Okay, so we're gonna do 1, 2, 3. Do the 2 turns, and we'll use the hourglass just to keep it nice and simple. Grind to the elderberry leaves, okay. Oh boy, that's always fun. Okay, so no rush. Boil for 2 turns. We're going to take that off now, and then we're going to grind elderberry leaves, which is 2, right?
The third toll. I better get moving.
2, no, is it 2 ginger? 2 handfuls of ginger, okay, so you just need to grind the 1 elderberry leaf. It was right? Yep. That's how it goes, huh? Grind the elderberry leaves and add them to the cauldron. And then you're gonna do the ginger, which is in 2. Then we're going to distill, which I need the file. Then I need to distill it. At 4,000 hours. Yeah, that's one thing that you're gonna have to deal with a lot, is people that have a lot of time on the game. You're not gonna easily fool them, so you gotta put yourself in a position of success. For sure. Okay, I've got the fever tonic now. Okay. Now I just have to make it into the chapel. I think I'm gonna go across the ramparts if I can. Lockpicks. It's not like that, I guess. I gotta go down here. So tunnel visioned? Yeah. That's something that I used to teach people all the time, is that you have to constantly be checking your surroundings and your environment is an extremely big part. You have to be in a constant ODA loop, basically. Okay, let's see. I should be able to get access up here. No one's yelling at me yet. See if I remember my layout here, huh? So now I'm trespassing. Now is where we need to be a bit cautious. Yeah. Try to go quick, but not too quick. As long as we go up. Up is the goal. Come on, baby. Ooh, yeah. Smooth as butter, what can I say? Smooth as butter. I leveled up stealth twice on this mission because I haven't been using stealth like at all. There shouldn't be anybody else up here, I think. And look at that, I didn't have to kill anybody. I tried to brute force it, but that wasn't the way to go, apparently. Okay, now we come up here, we talk to Adela.
Pardon me for disturbing you, miss.
If you want to pray, go somewhere else. The chapel is closed. Unless you're a priest. which I presume you're not.
No, I'm not.
I'm Adela, Thomas's sister.
I need to talk to your brother.
No chance of that. Unless he returns.
Yep, so here we go.
I heard that your brother is lying in a fever, so I brought something for him that might help.
Really? I don't know what to say. And I was against dragging Thomas to the chapel.
God moves in mysterious...
Yes.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
His fever is getting worse. If this doesn't work, I don't think he'll last long.
Oh, man. I'll let that play for you guys. I'm gonna stand up and stretch while it goes. Next one we'll have to refill that.
I urge you all to be vigilant. These days we have all sorts of vagabonds, drifters, outlaws and bandits roaming the country. And we have one of those vermin here today. A fella called Hans, who is clearly not right in the head. A dangerous madman, a brawler, and a thug. The worst of all, a poacher. And so, for the damages he caused to our dear Lord Otto von Berghoff, he is sentenced to be hanged by the neck until dead!
Stop! You can't execute this man. He's a noble. Captain Thomas here will testify that we're messengers from Ratoi.
What is this nonsense, for Christ's sake?
It's true. I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein.
Oh. Deal with it, for God's sake!
But, sir, the captain!
Captain Thomas has a fever. He's clearly delirious. Seize them immediately.
You can't do this! I am a nobleman, do you hear? A noble! Get your hands off me! You can't do this!
Open the gates!
My lord.
What the hell is going on?
It was just it's a hanging.
You can't hang him. He's a noble.
That's for me to judge. Take him down!
And for Christ's sake, help me off this horse!
Man, I forgot about the intensity of that scene. Really good. They did a really good job with it. In my opinion, at least. That's just me, though. It's crazy. Yeah. I think that's something that's very powerful about it, though, is that
you may enter.
The drama doesn't feel
Lordship is
unrealistic.
expecting
He wasn't going to get hanged, though, because video games? I mean, not necessarily. I do appreciate that they still give him some trauma from, like, this near-death experience,
You're messengers
too.
from Rattay, huh? I was wondering when someone would turn up.
Having the shit thrown at you in the beginning was really funny, too.
Let's hear it.
My respects, Sir Otto. I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, and this is Henry of Skalitz, my escort.
Welcome to Trotsky, gentlemen. I'd greet you standing up as befits, but I'm glad I can even sit at the moment.
I heard you were ambushed by outlaws.
You heard right. Those bastards did a job on me. And I got out luckier than most. Almost all the others were killed, including my page and my surgeon. So there is no one here to heal me, and I will have to inform poor Albert's father that his son died in my service.
I hope your health will soon be restored, sir.
We shall see. But now, you tell me what happened here in Herrgottsnamen. Why did my chamberlain try to hang you, Lord Capon?
In truth, the welcome we got from your Master Chamberlain was somewhat... how shall I put it?
Shitty.
Well, it was somewhat unexpected.
I'm just not going to say anything.
I must say, it was the first time I had a noose around my neck, and it wasn't the most pleasant experience.
Please, accept my apologies, sir. And that of my chamberlain, too. Is that not so, Ulrich? I must say in his defense that he had my orders not to admit anyone to the castle, and to be cautious.
I understand, sir. At home, some bandits got into Tamnag by
How's it going?
subterfuge, and it cost us a lot of effort to reconquer it.
I'm glad you understand. Anyway, let us leave this misunderstanding aside and get to the point. As far as I'm aware, Rattay showed no interest in negotiations before, either with me or with the League of Lords.
True. Our houses have thus far stood on opposite sides.
I should say so. Attacking Brno and Jihlava together with that renegade Sokol of Lemberg hardly inspired our sympathy. But let us leave that aside. Tell me, what does Sir Hanush have on his mind? I am all ears.
Unfortunately, during the ambush, we lost the letter we were carrying, so you'll have to make do with my word of mouth.
All right. Go ahead and speak.
In brief, Sir Hanush, Sir Radzig, and other lords take the view that the situation has got out of control. And that's of no benefit to anyone in Bohemia, neither Wenceslas's supporters or the League of Lords. King Sigismund's actions will not lead to instilling greater order than under King Wenceslas. Quite the contrary.
Let us say that maybe. What arises from it?
Sir Hanush and the other lords on our side are interested in knowing what the stance of the League of Lords is at this moment, and whether they haven't perhaps reevaluated some things.
In other words, whether I might betray Sigismund.
I'll chime in.
Well, betray is a strong word. We came to you, Sir Otto, because you're the leading voice of the League of Lords. I expect there are also lords among your ranks who are considering how to find a way out of this sticky situation. And for the Kingdom of Bohemia, it would certainly be better if our paths were to join rather than parting.
Your companion speaks like a diplomat, Sir Hans. However, the question is whether it's possible to join fire with water and end up with anything but nasty smoke. Nonetheless, Sir Hanush and Sir Radzik are right. There is disorder and anarchy in the land. Bandits riding roughshod all over. As we all know, to our cost.
We've had plenty of experience of that at home too, sir. Only a short time ago we had to deal with a similar band.
Then you will surely understand that before I begin debating who would be the better king, I must sweep my own doorstep. Only I'm damned if I know how to do that, since those bastards have wiped out half of my garrison, including my captain.
If I may be so bold, sir, you're not the only one. We also have a score to settle with them, so Henry and I will gladly help you.
Is that so? Now that is what I call the words of a knight, Sir Hans.
Right now, we've got a common enemy, so we have common interests too.
So then, sir, may we be of assistance to you?
Indeed, you may. Perhaps in the end we may really find some common ground. I need to muster sufficient reserves to deal with those outlaws once and for all. I'm summoning my vassals here to Trotsky. And since I don't have many men left to send as messengers, I will gladly accept your help.
Just say the word, sir. Where should we go?
You'll go to Nebakov, a small castle, or rather a fortress among the cliffs. The yeoman there, Jaromir Nebak, is an old hardhat and may not be very willing to fulfill his obligations. It would be useful if an eloquent noble like yourself visited him to explain him clearly why I need his whole garrison.
Okay, and then we're just gonna go...
Is that all, sir?
It's no simple task. Knowing Jaromir, if I sent a common messenger, he'd come back with a boot print on his backside. Dealing with the lower nobility can be tricky. They tend to be fixated on their own somewhat fragile status.
Who is this Lord Nebak?
The lord of a smaller house with not much in the way of estates, just a fortress and lands, but he also owns a mill that provides a significant part of his income. His children are grown up. His daughter married well, thanks to Sir Otto. His son is away from the domain, dealing with duties. Sir Otto helped him to acquire an official position. In short, the House of Nebak is more than beholden to Sir Otto for his magnanimous help and support.
Thank you, Ulrich. Nevertheless, I suspect Jaromir will not be keen to charge into battle. But that is of little consequence. He has a few good men who will be useful. That will do us. If he delivers, I will regard his obligation as fulfilled.
There we go.
What should we do if he's unwilling to heed what we say?
His house has always been loyal to mine. And it has always been more than worth their while. So tell him that I would like it to remain so. I do not expect any great obstacles, but it would be wise to show Sir Jaromir respect by sending him someone of status. He will take his time over being persuaded, and then concur, as he always has done.
I'll get to him somehow, sir.
I expect nothing less from you.
Okay,
is the route safe?
As I said, the fortress is in the wilderness amongst the cliffs.
Don't worry, sir.
We'll take care.
All right.
Very well. The chamber...
Okay, we'll just go through this really quick.
Thank you, sir.
May I ask something, Sir Otto?
Oh. Ask away, young man.
When you were ambushed, did you see those bandits? Would you recognize any of them?
Henry, don't start with that again.
Why do you ask?
The thing is, when we were ambushed, I believe I saw among them one of the men we ran up against at home.
Oh. What did he look like? Do you know his name?
He's called Istvan Toth, a Hungarian noble. He wears black armor. A stocky fella, around 40.
I've already told you that's nonsense. How would he be here? You only saw him from a distance, from behind. You're imagining it.
And why does this Toth interest you, young man?
He was the leader of a band that made trouble for us in Sasau. And he has something that belongs to me.
Ah, interesting. Interesting.
Thank you, sir.
I understand. And now I shall go with...
Thank you for everything.
There will be time enough. Sir Otto has and you, Henry, shall also be accommodated, as befits your station. There, your... nevertheless, his lordship... and therefore he has... Gentlemen, follow me. So, Sir Hans, allow me to...
Hold on, Sir Ulrich. If you think everything is settled between us, and we're going to act like nothing happened, then you're mistaken.
Sir?
You were going to have me executed a short while ago. I expect a proper apology.
Then please accept my apology once more, sir. But given the circumstances...
Given the circumstance? What circumstances?
Sir, poaching is a capital offense.
And are you the king? That you can hand down death sentences? No, you are not. What's more, you had plenty of reasons to realize it wasn't a good idea.
Sir, I could not have realized that.
You couldn't have realized? Yes, you could, but then you wouldn't have been able to play the Lord and stage private executions.
Sir, once more, I apologize. And now, please allow me to show you to your quarters.
I wouldn't dream of inconveniencing you. I'll find my quarters by myself. Henry, once you're done with that annoying fool, get your horse and we'll meet at the gate.
Well, it seems Lord Capon will not be requiring my services anymore today.
Please excuse him. He's been through a lot, as I'm sure you understand.
It is understandable, of course. I was just hoping that our relationship would be a bit warmer after that, regrettable misunderstanding. Nevertheless, welcome to Trusky, the finest and biggest castle you shall ever see. Rumor has it that the castle was built on the jaws of hell, and that we're sometimes plagued by demons here. But don't believe a word of it. It's just idle talk to excuse the servants' laziness and incompetence. It's demanding enough keeping everything here running smoothly without any of that. It requires a man of exceptional qualities and talents. By the way, this place is a maze for strangers. It's very easy to get lost.
It's really not. It's really not that bad.
The jail cells are down there. But I believe you are already fairly well acquainted with that part of the castle, aren't you?
All too well, thanks.
Here it is. You'll find a bed inside, opposite the door, and a chest where we put your belongings. You'll find some new clothing there, a little gift from our gracious lord, to ensure you're not mistaken for a beggar again. Once you're settled in and properly dressed, stop by the stables. They're beyond the gate, down the path. Ask for Kabat. He was supposed to prepare a horse and tack for you, or tell him you'll keep your own if you insist. Then he'll give you proper tack at least, so you don't disgrace us.
Thanks. I'm grateful.
As you should be. So, you and I are finished, and I can finally attend to some proper work, so this castle doesn't fall on our heads.
What a guy, huh? Alright. And looking at our equipment. Let's see, so going red over here, we're going to equip our Bacillard again, bow, get our more regular arrows up there, torch, do our hood, mail, coif. Well, we'll take that off for now. Let's see, belt. Gotta remember what I had on. Got our Gambison, hauberk, and our smooth cuirass. And got these noble quilted hose, old brigandine legs, apple boots. Look at that. All right. Wearing Lord Simeon's necklace for now as well. That's good. Let's see what else, what else. Is there anything else that I need here? Probably not. Oh, cool. It was a sword. How nice of them. Okay, so now I just want to come through here. I'm just going to dump off all this stuff. Because we don't need it. Don't need the journal. Ooh, keep that, please. We'll keep the food on us for now as well. Okay, and then this outfit is where we're going to... Servant's hood. My foot. Give me that back. Embroidered shirt, fitted coat. Yes, perfect. Okay, and then let's come back over to here again. We're just going to take anything that we're not equipping. I'll keep the arrows on us, though. So, like the miner's hood, servant's hood, that rusted plate. Yeah. That should be good. So then we'll come back over here. Oh, this should actually be down there. And the Bacillard right there. Okay. Down to the stable. Oh,
greetings.
Good to see you too. Catherine.
What now?
Alright, and we're just gonna wash off. Then we're back off to the races here. Let's see about this tack, huh?
I'm here for some horse tack. I hear you have something for me.
Well, fuck me blind. You got out of jail yesterday, and today you've got a horse. Fuck, I wouldn't mind having your kind of luck. But you're fucking things up for me and making a mess. And I don't want to get a whipping on your account. I've got the tack ready, but I've been ordered to show you our herring first. You can take him, they said. So kindly take a look at him in the stable here and tell me if you want him or not. Farewell.
Okay. Yeah, so the funny thing is that Pebbles is going to get a lot better, and I already know it. I'm staying true to Pebbles.
I took a look at herring.
And?
A nice animal, but I'll keep my own.
Never mind looking a gift horse in the mouth, you flat out refuse to accept one. You're lost though, pal. Actually, now we've got to know each other, I want to let you in on this little scheme. We could both get something out of it. But you'd have to keep it to yourself. What do you say? Can you keep your mouth shut when coin's at stake?
I can keep my mouth shut. You can count on it. What's this about coin, then?
Look, it's easy as pie. You keep your horse, which you wanted to do anyway, but I'll say you took Herring, and then I'll sell him to someone. You'll do all right out of it. I'll pay you up front.
Deal.
Take a bat.
Grand. Here's your coin. I'll take care of the rest. Right, now we can get back to the reason you're here. You know how to ride and control a horse?
Don't worry. I'm right at home with horses. I learned to ride with cumans on my tail, and arrows whistling past my head. A tough school it was.
Well, I'll be damned. I never heard such a thing before. But even an experienced horseman like you needs equipment, as you well know. You can tack him up yourself, right?
Sure. Thanks.
Farewell.
All right. Whew. Wow, he gave a lot. All right, so now we come over here. Oh, I guess I should. Where is it? Where's the horse stuff? Here it is. So. Would you look at that? Looking marvelous. Alright, so now where is Hans? Is he down below here? I'm right here. Just playing half so Brooks and poor Matt's neck. Aw, man. Poor guy. Poor fella.
I'm glad you're here. I needed to catch a breath of fresh air. I've had it up to here with that Chamberlain Stauffenberg, or whatever the bastard's name is.
Aye. On the other hand, he was only doing what von Berghoff told him to.
Are you telling me that von Berghoff told him that when he sees Lord Capon of Perkstein, who was attacked and robbed on his estate, he should shower him with shit and hang him?
No, I suppose not. You're right.
But that shower... Think carefully what you want to say.
All right. You have my sympathy.
All the better for you. Look, I know I behaved like an idiot, but...
Yeah, no.
Nah, don't worry about it. It's water under the bridge.
I'm in your debt. Talking of debts, there's one more we need to settle. Both of us. That herb woman, Bojena, really helped us after that ambush.
Oh, that's right. I hadn't been back and do that yet.
We wouldn't have...
Aye.
I gave her my word.
You're right.
Therefore, I entrust you with that. On behalf... Give her our sincerest thanks, along with this. That ought to repay our debt royally.
Your wish is my command, sir.
As soon as we get back from Nabokov. It's high time we set out so we can get back before nightfall. Carpe diem.
I'm ready.
Let's mount up then.
Okay.
It's nice to be out under the open sky. I was feeling really cramped in those gloomy corridors. But I can't deny, this is a real fucking castle. I like it before. Perkstein is just a little fortress.
I wonder what keeps happening with the audio like that.
Berghoff certainly knows how to make an impression.
That's true. Von Berghoff must be loaded.
I expect the office of the Royal Chamberlain is a nice earner. Or maybe he shits gold ingots.
Maybe both. Maybe both, Hans. Who knows?
This place makes me feel queasy. I could have croaked it. He'd gone off to join my old man in eternity. God rest his soul. And he'd ask me, "So, son, what great deeds have you achieved in life?" And I'd have to tell him, "Well, Pa, I fucked everything up royally, and then they hanged me for poaching." Christ on a stick. I can't have that. When I go to the next life, I need to have something better to tell. A whole lot better.
I reckon it'll be some time yet before you go to the next life and face judgment. Al dente's Fortuna Juvat, remember?
Or I've got a guardian angel by the name of Henry.
It's a shame I lost my flaming sword, though.
Damn it. I need to get my mind on other things and get the feeling I'm living. Let's really spur these horses on, eh? What'd you say?
How could I refuse you anything?
There's a junction beyond Troskovitz with a roadside chapel. Whoever reaches it first wins. So, get ready, forward!
Go!
He's probably gonna win. Pebbles isn't very good right now.
Quick!
I didn't do enough riding around to level her up.
Go!
Yeah, nah, he's just gonna beat me.
Quick!
Yeah, he's gonna beat me.
Quick!
It's not even close.
Keep it up.
Yeah, that's not even close. Retry. No. There's just no way. She just doesn't have the stamina. She doesn't have the stats for it. Kill the horse before the race. I don't think Hans would like that very much. I'll be real.
Keep it up. Whoa.
Christ, yeah. Oh, I needed that. My head feels a lot clearer now.
I'm glad to hear it.
Thanks for riding with me, old pal.
Think nothing of it. But watch out next time. I won't hold back.
You never give up. That's what I like most about you.
So, what now, Hans?
Like I say, I can see everything clearer now. And the thing that's clearest to me is I won't be trifled with anymore. I'm the Lord of fucking Perkstein. Let everyone know who they have the honor of addressing.
I'm with you on that, noble sir.
Splendid. So, forward to Nabokov. The sooner we get that out of the way, the sooner we can finally start dealing with more important matters.
Let's see what time is it. Let's get to Nabokov and then we can look at switching games up from there. I think that's a good place to give it for the next time.
Turn right here.
Okay, let me see. Glad you feel better.
I'm glad you feel better.
So am I, my friend. So am I. We still have lots to do before we go back to Rassai. And I was afraid, you know, that I'd fuck it up. And I almost did.
What game is next? That is something we're going to decide together, actually. We've got an ad break coming up here in 3 minutes. So I'm thinking by the time we get to Nabokov, it should be about done.
And Henry of Skalitz.
And then we can decide what's next. We have a couple of options that we were debating on. We can narrow it down. And looks like Tia sent me a pin, so she's probably here. I need to go check in with her. Don't know why she didn't come down here.
Your knowledge of these parts is impressive.
Yep.
Don't worry. I've spent some time in the local forest, so I know my way around. Soon the path will turn sharply and head down a steep hill. So be careful your horse doesn't stumble.
It's so weird that the audio, it's got him, like, muffled.
There's this nice marsh where wild boar go to wallow. A good spot. Tried and tested.
Have you forgotten your last encounter with a boar?
Yeah.
Be so discouraging. I've learned a thing or two since then, and I won't let any swine catch me off guard.
Alright, right on. Just a nice, you know, gentle little ride. I've never really liked fast traveling. I always appreciate seeing the environments that people make in games. So I think we'll just kind of cruise along here. Nice little ride. And then, yeah, like I said, I'll go check in with Tia now that she's home. And all that good stuff. Yeah, I'll throw up the list of options that we've got. Maybe we'll do a little poll for it. Yes, this is the village. Not quite Nabokov yet, but close. It's not too far away from here.
Nabokov is not far now. The fortress stands on a rocky outcrop. We'll have to go round, so we should be careful. Our mission will be taking us around a pond, and we know what happened last time. So get ready. As soon as we cross the stream, we'll give the horses a gallop again.
Huh. Living in fear, eh? So I've always thought Nabokov is a very interesting fortress here. Because it's not like your typical castles that you think of with the stone walls and all that. It's mostly like wooden palisades, but it uses the natural rock. Look at that. I think it's actually a pretty clever castle layout. Well, castle, fortress, what have you. Yeah, see, since we did it fast travel, we actually get to level up horsemanship a little bit. Which is something I've been neglecting, so. Okay, that ad break is about to come up here. Alright, so I think we'll save and quit it right here, as we're rolling up on it. Now, let's come over here. We're going to throw on some intermission music. I'll go check in with Tia. There it is. And then, yeah, we'll decide the next game. It should be good. Okay. I will be right back. Give me just a few moments here. I'll actually use my... Yeah, we'll do the be right back screen for a bit. Be right back. Alright. We're back now. Sorry about that. Took a little bit longer than I thought. Okay, so the options we've got right now. Sorry, just had to change that. Okay. Options we've got right now are we could go for... Let's see, Factorio was one that we've been kind of focusing on. It's been a little bit since we played it. So we could crack open Factorio. Start that right now, or we could start that later. We could bump open Escape from Tarkov. I haven't done that in a hot minute. There's also League of Legends I haven't done for a moment as well. Warhammer 3 is another one that we've been kind of working on. Testing out like the proving grounds and all that with the new AI. So yeah, all kinds of different options that we could try. I haven't played the Isle in a bit. I don't want to take, could take that Dino that we've worked on before for a swing. Schedule 1 is one also, we could do that. We left it off with just recently acquiring the barn. We were working on making things a bit more efficient on that. So yeah, we got all kinds of options, so I'll throw up a poll really quick. We can talk, chat for a little bit. The barn, huh? Yeah. Decided the barn was the most efficient use of money, so... Let's see, we've got... Schedule 1. We got Factorio. Escape from Tarkov. What else did I say? Warhammer 3 was on there, and I'll put up League of Legends, and I'll put in Ranked. Well, I'll just put League of Legends, it doesn't really fit in there. We'll do 5 minutes. So 5 minutes on the poll up above. You can go ahead and select it. Schedule 1 MP. Oh, it is multiplayer, yeah. Well, cooperative, it's kind of multiplayer. It's weird. Two votes for Schedule 1. Wow, that's surprising. You guys aren't bored of me doing that yet, huh? Let's see. Double check my messages here. I think I just had, there was like a... I think this one was the one that I just have to do the online class thing, so we'll get that done this weekend, no problem. Okay, no other messages, looks clear. There you go, perfect. My word, 3 votes. Jeez, guys. Oh, speaking of Schedule 1, since we're kind of on the topic, I have not updated my my app thing that I was working on. So that's over here in... Nope, not there. This one right here. So we still need to do a couple things with this, I think. I'm kind of still working on, but I think the customer database is still accurate. I guess I could refresh it, actually. Maybe I'll do that right now, since we're here. Drugs, right? Multiplayer fresh save? Why? Keeps on adding that. I need to get rid of that. It's so stupid. I mean, I'm stupid because it's clearly something I'm doing wrong, but that's just so dumb. Let's see, do we have... Yeah, there's still some that are not available, but I think it's because they simply don't have preferences, it looks like. I think they're all... Cranky Frank has nothing available, so we're probably gonna update that database a little bit. We'll see. I might actually see if some of these guys aren't added in. Maybe I can go put that up on the wiki. Maybe I'll contribute to the wiki a little bit with that, but we'll see. Yeah, 4 votes for Schedule 1. I can't believe that. What the hell? What the hell, boys? Wiki OP? That's what I'm saying. That's why I was using it. Although, it does seem like... I don't know. I think the game data... This might not be accurate anymore. I feel like they're kind of balancing it every now and then, so... I think I had my calculations for the mixes wrong, too. Some of the mixes, at least. And I was just doing single stage mixes here. For this stuff. Oh, I forgot I added this. This is just a non-tab. I need to remove that tab. That doesn't even do anything. There has been a patch. Excellent. Great. Are there patch notes? Would there be patch notes on the community? Oh, here we go. Added graffiti art, broken vending machines, ATM, now repair only after a single sleep, removed optional email, rename suggestions, consolidate number of saved entities. Okay, nothing that really affects me there, I don't think. Regular update, pawn shop fancy stuff, more. Yeah, I think we already did that. Added Blue Ball's boutique interior functionality, we did all that. That stuff should be fine, yeah. Yep, I don't see any problems with that. Okay. Well, Schedule 1 it is, gentlemen. That is the end of it. 4 votes. 100% vote. Went straight to it. So we're going to keep using our tool a little bit here. Work on improving it and such. So we'll keep that in mind. Yeah, because again, I'm not willing to mod directly into the game right now because I'm still... I want to complete it vanilla before I add anything that changes the actual gameplay loop myself. And that's just kind of a personal preference thing on my end. Turn off my music there. Okay, so we've got the barn. We were going to start scaling up some operations here. And I've just been going straight through dealers, so I'm not dealing with the hassle myself right now. I think we need to go check out... We need to go check out the sweatshop and see if we need to kind of do some stuff there. Because Mobius was doing that. He played for a little bit last time. And he wanted to do the meth cooking. So we let him do that. Let's go have a look at that real quick. So I want to see if it needs to be stocked up or if we need to do anything about it. And then I'm thinking we'll have a look at what our customer database looks like a little bit. Let's see, it's completely empty. Got a bat here. Alright, so it's completely empty, so we don't need to worry about doing any of that stuff. But if we want to cook out some meth, that's where we're going to do it. But we're going to be sticking with probably our marijuana strains here. More than likely, at least. So, heading on down here. Oh, I just remembered I need to turn game capture back on. And I almost captured my app because I called it Schedule 1 Enterprise. Okay, I got the van right there. A little bit of trash here, that's fine. Let's see, so we cleaned out our seeds from last time. We still have a lot of the... Let's see, we're doing paracetamol for some stuff. We still have a bunch of the Viagra. What were we doing last time, actually? I don't remember. Let's see. I think it was something with Viagra, for sure. Was it Sour Diesel Viagra? And the Refreshing the Tropic Thunder. I think this is an updated one even, too. I think it's the one I was doing. So what I want to do, I want to set up this place to run now again constantly. So let me handle packaging first. So we're gonna do jars, like just all straight jars. For this. So I'll need to order more jars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 more stacks of jars just to be safe. Should be good. And then we'll do... let's see. Let's just go ahead and we'll just start ordering up here, huh? So, deliveries. Dan's the man. We're doing no additives right now, so what'd I say? 1, 2, 3... What, was it 4 or was it 5? Can't remember now. 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, it was 6. I was way off on that. Okay, 6. So 6 and 20 apiece, that's gonna be 120. 120 jars. We want to do... No good meth strain? I'm okay. I like to kind of find it out on my own. In the end. I appreciate it, though. Thank you for the offer. So we can do 120 jars. I want to also get extra long life soil, and I think I do 20 of those. Because I like having them do less time on that with the growing. Yes, so then that's all going to come. Not to the barn. This is all coming down to the bungalow. That's going to cost us $17.60. That's totally fine, so we'll place that order, get that coming. Let's see. What do we have right now with our dealers? We did a bunch of Dark Bud and Wedding Ass. Okay, so let me see here. Remind myself again. Dark Puke, which is our Granddaddy Purple. Dark Bud was Green Crack. Okay. So I think we'll do some Dark Puke. Because I got a bunch of the Viagra on hand, so we're going to do Granddaddy Purple seeds then. So we're going to order... I think they stack quite a bit, so I'm going to do 40. And again, to the bungalow, we'll order that. So I'm going to take these out. And we're going to take all of our Viagra that we've got. We're going to place that here. Like so. So we're just switching up our recipes a little bit here. Just like that. Then everything should be golden. A little bit of Dark Bud. We'll single pack these in a bit. So put these over here into our kind of excess shelf. Okay, so how long is it going to take those? An hour 20-ish. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and grab some more Viagra. I'll just do it by hand. Because that won't be too bad. We'll get them rolling on the actual packaging of that. And then we're gonna head over to the barn, most likely. And see about upping that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, at 20. Alright. Yep, and then we'll probably run around, we'll check in with our dealers and collect some cash, is what I'm planning on to. Oh, whoops. I went too far, apparently. Yep, oopsie. That's okay, we got plenty of space back here. Okay, we got some of this heavenly stuff that I'm testing. We'll deal with that later. I don't really care about it right presently. Then we're just gonna top off these briefcases because I like to do that so I don't forget. Alright. So we'll go ahead and throw these down. I probably should have gotten more seeds, but that's okay. This'll run for quite some time, at least. And we've got 2 hours before the rest of the soil comes in, so we'll let them just get started on that. Let's see. Okay, Molly's out and about, so we'll just kind of grab her on the way. There she is. Oh, shit. Don't have any more of that right now. Oh, she disappeared. Awesome. Yeah, that's what I get for not checking. I should probably check and make sure I don't have anything else listed right now because I'm not manually dealing myself. Okay, we're good. And then, let's see, Brad's down there. Because I'm just going to cycle in some stuff to get laundered while we're out and about here. They should have enough to sell. I shouldn't have to worry about stocking them for a little bit. Alright. 8,000 right there. So we'll start at the laundromat here. Oh, we still have 3 hours. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. So, let's see here. What we want to do now is we want to kind of anticipate what we're going to need. So we'll just kind of run our way over to the barn. And we want to come up with an action plan. The main thing is that I want to have variety. So we're going to kind of keep it simple. We'll do a little material list of things that we need. And it's all going to depend on employee levels too. And I think it said you can have 10 here. So what I'm thinking is I want to set up, we think about the process for 1. So right now we've got 1, takes 3. So if we're thinking that we're going to do 4 strains of our marijuana, that would require 12. Unless we do something to kind of condense things, right? Let's see. I see paracetamol comes up frequently in these. Not all of them, though. But 3 of them seem to like paracetamol, if that's true. We need to find that out right now. So Granddaddy Purple supposedly has a paracetamol mix that is good. Have we done that yet? Have we tested that theory? I wish I could navigate that with arrow keys, but that's fine. I don't think we've tested it yet. We've done the Granddaddy Purple with the banana, but not with paracetamol. So that's something that we need to consider then. Alright, we got some money that finished laundering. Let's go set the next batch of it. Where did it go? Am I blind? Did I overshoot it? No, it's right here. Alright. So now we'll just launder the maximum amount. That'll leave us with a little bit behind. I'm not too concerned about it right now, though. I kinda wish I could automate somebody sending money to get laundered. That would be kinda nice. That's okay. Alright, so we've got all that. So let's go back to the bungalow. We're gonna look at what our current process is for a single for a single strain and then see if we can't kind of condense it across 4, right? And I've got a pretty simple way to do it. It's going to be a little bit messy, but I'll show you kind of how we're going to plan it out here. Excuse me. Okay, oh, that's right. We had a delivery with jars and soil. So we want to come in here. We're going to throw the extra soil up. We're going to throw jars in here. Happy as can be. Because again, this is all just kind of a bulk processing right now. And this also doesn't include adding in any additives whatsoever. So right now we've got 6 of these air pots mixed in with one of our growers. I don't know if this is exactly perfect. I think he still falls behind a little bit. What's your best mix so far? I've been doing a couple mixes. So right now I've got some Dark Bud and Wedding Ass for sale. And the beauty of these is that we did a little bit of the math on it to have a higher profit margin, right? So if we look over here, Wedding Ass is just a simple sour diesel with Viagra mix. Addictiveness goes up, asking price at 56, which I think is still accurate. So we look at sour diesel here. What was it again? It was with the Viagra. I think it came down a little bit right here when we altered it specifically. But the profit margin is up high enough that we get a lot of value coming back, right? That's why we're going with that particular mix. We're testing out the Granddaddy Purple because according to this, with the paracetamol, this is ideal right here, this market value at 73. We don't know yet though. So that's something we're going to try, but we do know that Granddaddy Purple mixed with Viagra has done this Dark Puke, which is a little less addictive. A base asking price of 60, which I don't think is too bad. And I'm just going off of their base asking prices presently. I'm not doing anything insane right now. But later we're going to actually go with what we calculated as the better asking price, assuming that our math is correct. Yeah, so what I'm going to do right now, I'm waiting for some of that to be ready. We're already mixing some. In fact, let me grab some tribbers. I'm going to siphon a little bit of this for myself here. I'm just going to go over here. I'll help him out just a little bit. Not too bad. Not too bad. There we go. I'm just going to siphon some of this. I'm going to go do a custom mix over at the sweatshop, I think, in the morning. So I need that, and then I'm going to take... Oh, excuse me. Stop giving me the side-eye, damn it. It's scaring me. Yeah, we're going to do this right here. So I'm just going to go ahead and go to sleep. I don't really care about maximizing the night or anything. I just don't want to dodge cops all night. Because these guys are all automatic anyway, I don't really care. Alright. So yeah. I'm hoping that our calculations are correct. And that I don't have to make too many more changes. I have to make so many changes still, though. So yeah, I'm going to take these. I'm just going to do like a whole batch, because I might as well, since we're here. I'm going to come over here to this mixing station. We'll just do some of that. We'll just do this by hand. That's totally fine. Whoa! Alright, that won't take too long. And then probably take this excess right now. I'm just gonna set him over here. This is meant for our meth, but... So yeah, while this is mixing, let me just kind of explain something here. Watch the time right there. What we're hoping is that this has the effects that this is calculating. I don't know if this is entirely accurate, but we're thinking that we're gonna get sedating and sneaky out of this. The cost should be the same. Oh, I need to go back and check our costs on stuff. That's right. We're hoping that the cost value stays the same. We're hoping the profit comes out with this, and this is the most important bit, is our profit margin. I thought these numbers were a bit insane at first. I went and checked. No, they're accurate. I checked my math. We're good. I did not do it wrong. So, as long as we're getting these, like, actual input cost numbers, everything is good. Sedating and sneaky. It says a market value of 52. So, again, let's come over here. Girl Scout Diesel, so funny. So again, what did we expect to come out of this mix? Sedating and sneaky? Perfect, we got it. It's not extremely addictive, and it's got an asking price of 52. So, not like the greatest, but I think this will be our next mix. Because we have a lot of Viagra to go through, so we're going to go for that one, because that one has a higher base asking price. But I'm going to try this, where I go off of the number that I calculated on the asking price, and we're going to see if people actually bite it and take it. Going through our dealers, obviously. I'm not doing it myself. Or I might do some of it myself, we'll see. But yes, I'm just going to take this back to remind me what the next batch is going to be. But we're going to allow our current spiel to go through one of our tried and true mixes first. And then we'll go from there. So one of the ideas with the barn is to do either a mass production of 1 or 2 products, or we split it up into sectioned products, right? I'll explain a little bit more about what I mean with that. We just slap those there for now. So, if we look at our basic shape, I need to run up to the barn again. So we're going to run up to the barn, we're going to look at it, we're going to kind of draw a little diagram, basically, so... I got to say, I got you tabbed up, left me brain for min-maxing. Oh, thank you, Iceman, I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. And yeah, it's... I don't know if I'm exactly min-maxing. I'm sure I'm missing something, because some of my calculations are definitely not right, which is why we have the whole, the tool that we have to kind of show things that are different and all that. But I really do, I'm beginning to think, instead of changing my database to have custom changes to match the asking price of what the game says, I'm going to go off of my calculated asking price just to kind of see. Show you a tool. Yeah, right? And I will admit, at part of the tool thing, I did do a little bit of vibe coding to get it to come out a little bit faster. Wonderful times to be in. Wonderful times to be in. So caught a BG3 that I didn't even notice you raided. Aw, man. Didn't even notice. Jeez. Who did you raid? Okay. So it's a pretty basic square, it looks like. There's a couple of pillars in the way. I should probably grab some shelves. Someone suggested last time to use shelves as like a measuring tool. So I'm gonna go grab some. Oh, Handy Hanks is right here. Perfect. Let's go talk to them. I was confused for a moment. That was that me. That's fair. Hello, Hank. I think he's just got the same stuff as the other one, so that's not a big deal. So I'm gonna do one of each storage, because then that gives me the 2. Let's see, 2, 3. Is it 2, 4, 6 tile mid? I think. We'll see. Forgot stream for a bit today. Slightly panic mode minus panic. You got a panic mode from it? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, perfect. Yeah. So okay. So this is 4. Okay, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I'm gonna come over here and we're gonna look at this. So, I'm gonna do out here, space-wise, right? So 4. So 4, 8, 12. 16. This is just kind of an approximation anyway here, so don't get too excited about this, but 20... Should be 24-ish. And 28. 32, about 33. So 33 long tiles-ish. Had a panic attack at work on Thursday. Oh, geez, I'm sorry. Overstimmed at work, boss was really comforting. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's not always the case with work environments. I understand. Okay, so I'm gonna go 4. That's 8. Wait, hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does that leave enough? I can't remember now. It does, okay, yeah. So now I'm gonna go... That's 4. 8. 12. 16. 16, 20. 24, 25. So it was 33 by 25. Let me write that down real quick. Square area in the barn, just to kind of remind me there. Okay. Now, that doesn't take into account, like, the little pillars taking up spaces, the stairs, and all that. Remember 30-something? I'm 31. It's all good, baby. It's all good. I understand, baby. Don't you worry. This is a safe place. Okay. So, what I'm thinking is... Maybe we'll limit it to 2 products here. And maybe we do like a product chain. Just have it kind of go straight down here, and then we'll have the center be storage, I think, just overall might be decent. We'll probably try 1 though, so now what we need to do is we'll come back, we're gonna look at the numbers that we've got for 1 marijuana strain right now and go from there. I think on the way back we probably need to stop by dealers. Yeah, they've got some cash now that we can collect. Looks like they're home for the most part, so we'll go grab that. Yeah, this is kind of... I noticed this when Mobius got on to play last time, is that my playstyle is very different from other people's, so... I'm not sure if people really like the way that I play. Probably watching it is one thing, you know, like seeing it is mildly interesting, but playing with it is probably a bit of a pain for most people. Molly. That's not Molly. That's Benji. Whoops, I gotta go over and talk to Dan. Dan the man. Because I think he just came home over here. He did. Oh, Brad. Dan's the hardware guy. Brad's the rad dealer. I keep forgetting. Rad Brad. And now I can come talk to Benji, who's gone down this road. Okay. Evening, officers. Don't mind me. I'm not gonna bother with you. I love that you can just walk right past. That's so funny. I do know that they're gonna update kind of how these guys, the police in particular, operate. Alright, see. It's about 8,000 right there. Good, because I might need to go buy some stuff tonight, so I might not be laundering it all. I still hate having all the garbage around, but... Yeah, we're already building up the stock of dark puke, so that'll be the next thing that we supply to our dealers. Okay, so now we're gonna just take a little bit of notes. Oh, can I take notes in here? No, I can't. I kind of wish there was an app in the game that you could just like take notes and stuff with, but that's beside the point. Minor thing. Okay, so I know. So 1 strain requirements. So we have 1 grower. So let me actually come in here like this. What am I doing? Hold on a second. I'm gonna take this. I like this better. So I'm just gonna do a little new file and just like temporary.txt just cause this will just be a lot cleaner to do. And I don't need you for this. Okay, we need 1 grower. Then we're gonna need 6 air pots. 1 supply shelf. 1 output shelf. Yeah, with lights and racks. I'm just gonna include that right there. So that's when I want to grow any strain at a base level right there. Then for the mixing, we need to have, so 1 mix requirements. We can just simply go down here. We're gonna have 1 handler that just goes and feeds that stuff. We also need to have 1 chemist to actually do the mixing, and then we need one mixing station per ingredient. We'll need 1 ingredient shelf per station, 1 output shelf. Be pretty simple, right? I just have to see what the limits are on what each one can do. In fact, I got them right here. Let's have a look. Clipboard. Let's see. So looking at Elizabeth, damn it, Elizabeth, we got 4 from and 2s, right? So handler, 4 from 2 pairs. Oh no, not 4, 5. Right? 5, yes. Can do that many, and then can do 3 stations. Right? But then each station can have a destination. Oh, that's where the threshold is. Okay, yeah, so I just want to do batches of 10. Okay. Okay, perfect. So then I need to look at the chemist. Chemist can have 4 stations at a time. So 4 station handling. The botanist can handle 8 pots or drying racks. So 8 pots or drying racks. Okay, I'm gonna show you something really cool that you can do with AI these days, right? So then let's see. So pot can have 3 additives, 1 destination. Oh, I think I forgot to add in supplies. So botanist needs that, and then it needs it can have 1 supply rack. I keep saying it. They're people too. I swear. Okay, yes, we have that. Packaging station, also it just has a destination to go to it. Yeah, so most of these stations just have destinations that they go to. I kind of wish that the packaging station had a threshold limit, but that's just me. Okay, so we got all that. So then we also know from the handler end. Okay. Every station requires one handler with a from to assignment to supply materials and one destination shelf. Okay? So we also know that our handler right here has to have a from to for both ingredients, right? But what I think we can do, we can cut out some of that, because we right now at the beginning mixing station, we have to have this has to come over, well, that's just a regular herb, right? Yeah. So we have to have this has to be brought over here, mixed with one of these, right? And I need to refill those. I'm probably have to go get some more Viagra. Pick up the rest that I've got here. So, the important thing about this is that we're trying to kind of mathematically do this. So I could do the math myself, or I can feed this into an AI, large language model deal, to actually handle a lot of this for me and save me a bit of time, right? Which is what we're going to kind of do here. So we know all that. Let's see, what other information do we need about this? Because this is basically, I'm just going to have this be something that I'm going to feed into it to help us figure out all this. So we have, oh, let's change this to botanist. Handler, chemist, botanist, yes. This is all the stuff that they do. And so 33 by 25 square area of the barn. Oh, I should also provide... Did I scrape that data here? No, I did not. Okay. I could probably go look at the wiki for this, but we'll just say... Oh, let's see. So a mixing station 2 takes a 2x4 area. Do they all do that? So packaging and mixing stations, okay. So they take a 2x4 area. So let's see, we'll just say like 1x2, medium, 1x3, 1x4, right? Yes, so we know all that. We know we have approximately a square area that we can fit the stuff in. And then we know all that. Then we know how many of these we can kind of bounce between. So at a maximum, how many would we be getting? Let me see. So let's just assume we use one handler to start with, right? So we'd have 2 taken up to do the initial mixing station. Right there, you can see. And then we could have it go to 1, 2 more additional mixing stations, I think. How does the... That's the destination. Who actually takes the destination? Who takes it to the destination again? Is it you? You go from medium storage to the mixing station, there to the mixing station. Or does the chemist take it to the mixing station? Oh, the chemist actually puts it in the output bit. Okay, yes, perfect. So chemist will actually take it to the final resting place. and the chemist will actually transport it to each one. So the handler just has to come and bring in the additional mix for each stage. Which means, in theory, one handler, if you just max them out for this bit, can then have it go from 1 mix, 2, 3. We can do a 4 mix combo. In theory. That's pretty expensive, though. So let's see. So what do we... Let's start... We should start thinking about actually... Oh, it's 4 a.m. Oh, whoops. Went too far. We need to actually think about putting everything together. Everything needs to come together now. Which means that we need to kind of start buying stuff and get our general flow. Oh, do I need to... I should probably pick up more. Pick up more money while we're here. Okay. And then I will throw in stuff to get laundered. Since I have enough banked in the bank right now, go figure. We can just withdraw at will. It's not really a big deal. It's better to get cash circulating, in my opinion. Kind of curious if there's a way that we could modify and increase the complexity of the... That's Ludwig. Of the economy. Okay. So before we go and do that, let's run through. We'll cycle laundering in the morning instead of the evening times that we've been doing. So let's do a little bit of that. Let's see, do we consider another property for more laundering? At this stage is a real question. I want to go look at the real estate, I think. Because we definitely have some left over here. I haven't really looked into Blue Ball's boutiques yet. We can purchase the car wash. Is that what we want to do right now, or do we want to get our... Question is, do we purchase the car wash, or do we keep the money and use it to buy all the equipment we need to get the barn operating, including employee wages? That's the real question right now. I'm thinking... Let's see. It's pretty early right now. Let's buy the car wash. So, business, car wash. For 20,000. So that still leaves us some. I think we'll still have enough to get the equipment we need. But now I can go look at where the car wash is, which is just over here, past the gas mart. And then we can see how much the car wash lets us filter out. It does 6,000 at a time. Perfect. So now we can move 12,000 cash a day going through all that, which is probably more than we need. But now we know that we're gonna have about 25,000 in cash in the bank outside of what we're gonna direct deposit to. So look back through. Yep, we'll give them time to build up some more stock. So I need to wait until nighttime now. Let's see. I guess I could go. I go have a glance at Blue Ball's boutique while I'm waiting, because I haven't done that yet. I know they have shelves and different things like that, but I don't know if there's other stuff they have too. I have heard some people purchase, like, gold bars, and then go sell it at the pawn shop, and you can get some pretty wild turnaround on that, which I thought was kind of funny. Yeah, they cost 10,000 apiece, but that's okay. So a lot of just, like, kind of stuff that's not really required. I think I might do a couple of signs and a couple of, like, wall lights, because I think that'd be funny. Let me see here. Champagne, different drinks, that's kind of funny. The wall-mounted shelves would be kind of nice for some things. I don't think handlers would be able to do much with those, I don't think, though. Oh, it doesn't really matter. I don't want to try the gold bar thing yet. I'm not sure if that was an accurate thing that somebody said. The shelves and the signs are of the most interest to me right now, presently, of all that stuff. So, let's see. Do I want to go and do some manual stuff? Because we got Northtown, Westville, Downtown, Dock. No, we just have these three. Right. Alright, so Enforcer 1 is the next stage. Gotcha. Everybody's happy for the most part, looks like. So Jennifer and Elizabeth could use a little more attention, it looks like, so. Jennifer and Elizabeth. We'll add them to the dealing list. Not too hard to please. No, not really. I don't think they degrade over time or anything. That's something they probably should add. But who knows, huh? Who knows? Sold one of those trash for money things, cleaning my bungalow. Oh, there you go. How much did you get out of one pull with that? I bet it was wild. Alright, let's see how our supplies are. Let's see if we need to go and do a little fill up. I think that's all of our Viagra. We'll have to go get more Viagra for sure. A lot of dark puke, though. Oh, oopsie. They should have enough for another day at least. 125 bucks. Hey, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, so let's buy some more Viagra just to keep the flow running so it doesn't stop. But there's a decent amount of supply now that we're gaining. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's 100. What? Oh, 4. Stupid. I'll just do 80. I don't want to come back. I don't want to be forced to come back, at least. Okay, we do have an ad break coming up right now. There's not a whole lot going on, so I'm going to continue to go through and just get things set up during the ad break this time, just so you guys know. But again, you're probably not missing out on a whole lot just yet. Just keeping you aware that that is what's about to happen. I could probably take some of this. I'll save the heavenly stuff for now, I think. Rip up the scrying rack. How much pots can a botanist have? 8. Although you don't necessarily need them to have 8. I found that out pretty quick. I've got one that's handling 6, so you can barely keep up with it because it's a lot of the higher quality stuff. If I'm doing the air pots and the, like, max stuff there. They just, they go too fast. So what I'm gonna see is if I can reduce how much is needed. So I'm gonna get some more advanced grow lights and stuff, is the plan. So this isn't gonna be final stuff here, but I am gonna just go ahead and drop this stuff off at the barn. Just so it's not taking up space at the bungalow. I've got the van for when I want to actually buy in bulk the materials that I need. So these, I'm just gonna have these just kind of chill right under the stairs. Oh, that's kind of lame, you can't. That's okay. So they're just gonna kind of sit there in like a temporary storage type of thing. Since I can't have furniture delivered on site. That's my plan. That's also why I got the Viper, so I can actually go and purchase large amounts of the furniture stations and all that, and I can take it all over at once, and then I'll probably also add materials to that list, is the plan. Let's see, dealers. Yes, okay. We need to go talk with our dealers. We're going to get a little bit of extra all around. And take with us to our warehouse meetup. Then maybe, potentially, we'll start to get a lot more money rolling through once we have the barn actually set up. It's going to give us a very hands-off approach, which I'm all about. Okay, I think it's late enough now? It is. Perfect. Okay, let's see. Okay, so air pots cost 120. They boost plant growth speed by 15%, and then they have to get watered more often. So I think that's the thing, is the watering is the big thing. So if I cut down to these, so 15%, I've been using LED grow lights, which are 15% also. But if we bump up to the full spectrum lights, I think I can get the effect of the air pot, but then I can cut out the moisture bit, so cheaper pots. So let's see, so I'd be saving $70 there, increasing by 120, so it's a little bit more expensive to do it that way to get the same speed on each, but then I think since they don't have to worry about watering them, it makes it better. Pretty good about the water, yeah, but that's the thing, is if we, right now I've been doing it with this, so it's 30% growth right now, but if I add in this full spectrum light, and then cut down to the moisture preserving pot, I get the same amount of growth speed I've been getting right now, which has been fantastic, but cutting out the moisture. Because I think if they go too much faster right now, I'm afraid that the botanist isn't going to be able to keep up, right? Of course, we could experiment and test that a little bit too. We'll see. One grow session got me 19 jars of Granddaddy Burp. Really? Were you using additives and stuff with that, or was it just the raw bit? Okay, so mixing station 2. With automatic ingredient insertion, faster mix times. Yeah, that's the big thing, is I want the faster mix times to kind of help with that chain, even though they're more expensive. I could do these, and then scale up. Those would be cheaper, and then some packaging stations would be good. So what I'm gonna do, I think, yeah, they do cash only here, so 8 pots and just fertilizer. Okay, nice. So fertilizer just to up the quality of it then, I'd assume. That's good. Yeah, I think the air pots are fine, but rather than getting, what would you get? 45% faster growth speed, wouldn't it be better to get 30% faster growth speed than not have to water them as much per botanist, right? That's what I'm not sure about. I do know they're worth. So the other one is the LED grow lights. So I'm wanting to do the full spectrum lights, but I'm thinking about cutting down from air pots to the metal pots instead, to reduce the amount of times that botanists have to actually go and water stuff. So there's no like, because the whole thing about this is efficiency, right? That's what we're mostly concerned about, is the efficiency angle of it all. Which is why I thought these would come in handy as like something that the botanists would use. They don't use it. This is for you. And honestly, it's like, oh, well, that kind of sucks. I wish that they would use them, but if they can use them, I wasn't able to get them to do it, so there's that. Okay, so what I want to do right now, let's see. I don't want to pull out too much, but let me see. How much money would I need here? So let's get like a basic deal here. Yeah, because I know even with just the 30%, they grow really fast rather than the 45%. But the whole thing is this, that this isn't something that I'm going to be handling. I want the AI to handle it. I want the workers to do it. So I think I'm going to go with this. So I'm going to try this. So we'll do 6 of those, which I then need 6 racks. And 6 of the full spectrum lights. That's all good there. I've already got 1 large shelf that could be used for supplies sitting over there, so we'll set that up for this specifically. That brings us down to 1,740. I could pull out some money. Yeah, let's see. So we do that, then we'll have the first mixing station. And then I'll probably add a second mixing station to this. So I need 5,740 right now. So let's come over here. I'm gonna withdraw. So I've got that right now. So I need, start with 1,000. Need 5,740. So this would bring us up to like over 6,000. Oh wait, here we go. 6,000. Yeah, sure. That's fine. So we'll do this. Hey, Life, how's it going? Nice to see you again. Yes. Okay. This is the initial bit right here. Bring it down over here. So we're gonna try the metal pot angle with the upgraded spectrum lights, and then we're gonna see kind of what the layout is gonna look like for us here. But we will be doing that come the morning. So Molly's not out dealing right now, so we'll just go grab and collect from Molly. And I'm dead positive Molly outperforms the other 2 dealers. I have no evidence collected for that. Yeah, you see right here how there's kind of one that's hanging, but then he has to go and water on top of all that other stuff. I think if we keep the same growth speed, but we cut out the watering as much as possible, I think that is the biggest change we can make. Which, I mean, this is still wicked fast, even right now. Which is why I kind of think a few more mixing stations would be good. And right here, I don't understand why. It's probably because we don't have the handling for it right now. Yeah, because this is all Granddaddy Purple right here. So I'll just put that in right there, because I think she's busy packaging up a lot of stuff. So maybe we need to account for a second handler, and that handler probably helps with the packaging if nothing else. But we're going to try to do it with one chemist to try to make it as simple as possible. I'll just keep these just topped off at that 1,000 for now. Okay. So now I'm just going to run over. I know that sleeping throws things off a little bit too. But we're averaging about 8,600 a day. Which isn't great for experience gain. Oh, sorry. Not great for the experience gain, but it is working wonderfully in terms of keeping a steady flow of money coming too. Now let's see. Molly has nothing because I took it last night. Let's see. What day of the week is it? It is Saturday, okay. So I'm not gonna worry about laundering right now. I don't think, but I am gonna just swing by and collect while I'm here. Because I'm probably gonna have to go back and do some more work tonight. Yeah, we just might as well talk to them, collect, and move. Oh boy. Okay, let's go see what the layout of this is gonna look like. I did notice in the bungalow, at least. In the bungalow, corners don't play well when it comes to the growing, at least. So I don't want to put this directly in the corner. Fortunately, the barn seems to be operating with, like, a bunch of supports that happen to take up the corners, technically, so we're gonna see how that pans out. I'm curious if I can... Let's see. So here's what I'm gonna do. I want to come over here to the large shelf. So here's my idea. We put a supply shelf right here, right? So if I do these, what I want to test is if our botanist can reach over and get that stuff, like our suppliers or handlers seem to be able to reach through walls, right? So there we got our full spectrum lights and whatnot, and then I would do our mixing stations with their shelves behind them in this chain. I believe. Something like this. Is barn optimal at the moment? In my opinion, yes. I think I kind of described it. I described it once previously. I can kind of go into more detail on what my reasoning is behind it, but if you look at the cost of how much the barn actually costs and the actual space you get from it versus the warehouse, I think the warehouse looks better and has a cleaner layout. But I think the barn is the optimal building itself. I see. Yes. So, we'll see about that. And then, let's see. How do medium storage racks fit in back here? I'd prefer to do large storage racks, but there's that pillar right there that kind of gets in the way. Pretty good size. Exactly, yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking with it. I have to look at it. I think it was 25,000 for the barn, and then 50,000 for the warehouse. But you don't get... So it costs double, but you don't get double the space, if that makes any sense. It's just not like... It's just not really worth it in the end. I think I've got, Oh, I think I deleted it because I decided that I'd already found out what I needed. I deleted the tool I had, but I had a whole graph and stuff I put out determining all that. And once I had my decision, I just moved on from there. Okay, so we got this. I need beds, too. I should just get enough beds for anybody that I'm gonna want, so 10? 10 is the maximum, right? So I'd probably do like 11, and we'll just have like a little barracks up here, basically, is what I'm planning to do. So yeah, so this will come through. So botanists will handle the growing and all this right here. Well then, kind of right here, there'll be a little storage, a couple of storage racks even, maybe. Maybe just one storage rack, where we'll come over here and then we'll start the mixing chain going down the line here, is the thought. We'll probably start with just a 2-stage right now while we kind of just figure out if everything works correctly. I think would be good. 10 is max for barn. I'm pretty positive if I read the listing thing right, because I think when you go over to the real estate, well, we're here. Let's go check it. If you look at the listing, it has yeah, you see that right there? Has like 2 vehicles, so 2 loading docks, and then it has 10 with a people icon. I'm assuming that means that's how many people you can have actually operating at that location. And warehouse and barn were the same. Never noticed that? Yeah, so that's what I'm basing it off of right now. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's, maybe it's something that should be true, but maybe the developer forgot to put in. I don't know, but I am assuming that that is correct right now. Just assuming. Okay, I've got dealers all over here now, so I'm just gonna really quickly go ahead and collect again, since we happen to all be together. What little bits you've got. And I'll probably hold on to these so that I can buy stuff without having to withdraw cash tonight. Or at least not too much cash. But I do definitely need a couple more shelves, for sure. We're gonna do the bigger shelves. For the most part. So we're gonna go talk to Dan's Hardware. And we need beds too. So we're gonna buy 10 beds. Like I said, we're gonna max it out. We'll do 11 so that there's one for players as well, without having to worry about too many things. Then I'm gonna do we'll do 3 large storage racks. I'll get another medium one just in case you want to put that in behind. That should be good. I think. Hold on a second. Because I'm deciding if I want to add cleaners to this mix. Oh, and then we do want 1 packaging station, and we want to give it another shelf filled with packaging supplies. Yes, okay. That should do for now. That should do for now. Okay, so it's taking a couple trips. It's going to take a bit of time to get this all set up. But trust me, once we get this rolling, I'm pretty sure this is going to be one of the best ways to do this. I'm almost dead positive. I could have came over to Handy Hank's Hardware. Oops. Didn't think about that, but if I need some more, I'll go to Handy Hank's, since it's closer to the barn here. No, you have to think about this. Even though you're doing a game about being a drug dealer, you're actually circulating quite a bit of money through the economy. You ever thought about that? You're doing a public service. I'm gonna come over here. 2. You are shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Oh, that's toxic. I hate that. Because that makes it so that you can't even... Well, okay, that's at least most of them right there, I suppose. That's 6, and then I guess we can come over here. 6, 7, 8. Do this. 8, 9, 10. I think you can reach all that. Hold on. I'm sure there's a better way to do this. But for now, I'm just gonna And then we'll just want one for player purposes that we'll put just right there. Okay. So I'm just kind of reserving space for workers in case I want all that. Okay, so then we'll just say back over here, well, we'll make this the end of the line for now. So packaging station right there, it's got its supplies directly behind it. But then out here, I'm going to have shelves for those two mixers right there. We're then going to have our output right here, right? So that supplies in, this supplies that one. And then we'll do... Let's see. Since I'm condensing them, I think we can just do that right there, right? So then we can just come through here. We can just set these up right now. So we'll do 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 pots. We just set their destination. Oh, did I forget a shelf for that? Damn it. I did. I sure did. Okay. Yeah, I'd want a bigger shelf for that, but anyway, we'll just go right here. It'll be fine. So we'll go click, 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 and then E on the last one. Destination. Yonder. And then I'm not going to do anything with the additives and that. This is just going to be a very simple mix here. Very simple mix. And then here, at this mixing station, its output goes there. And then this mixing station, its output goes onto this shelf. And then here, its output goes to there. Okay. Did that work? Okay. I believe that chain is correct now. So then we need a handler. So now we need to determine... Handler. It can do 5 from and 2 pairs. So we know that this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Oh, damn it. So we probably have to account for 2 handlers then. And then we have the output over here. So 2 handlers because one's going to have to do the actual packaging. But that will be okay because then we can have a handler that packages up for each chain. So one that just handles the packaging for all of these, basically, is what I'm thinking. Yeah, we'll see. Alright. So all I'm going to do is I want to order 3 stacks here. Oh, and then since we're doing a two mix process on this one, let's come over here. Let's determine a 2 mix that we want to try, and we're going to make this one be a little bit more expensive. So let's look for Granddaddy Purple, Green Crack, Sour Diesel. Granddaddy Purple has the highest profit margin. We can see here. It's also going to be a more expensive one. This one is going to be paracetamol and battery. And I should be able to order that, so we can get these stocked up. So 6, 8. So 8 of each. So if I do deliveries to here, we'll worry about that in a bit. Let's go with Handy Hank's Hardware, since, you know, they're nearby. Why not, right? And I want to do 30 of those for the growing. I want to ask GasSmart to give us... I completely forgot what I said now. So 8 stacks. We're looking for 8 stacks of each, right? So I guess I should just have this head over here. So we're going to do the barn. Loading dock 1. No active delivery. Oh, shoot. Okay, so I got to do 30. So I'm going to order 30 of that. And then we're going to come over to GasSmart. These all should stack 20. What did we say? Was it battery and paracetamol? So 8 times 20 on each is going to be... Is that 160? Yeah, 160. We'll do 160 of that, and then we're going to do 160 batteries. This is going to go to our barn, and this is going to go to loading dock, too. And then we will unload all that, get it all ready to go. Yeah. And then I'll decide how much of the Granddaddy Purple that I want to deal with. Okay, we do have curfew right now. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead, I'm gonna sleep here. Just to let the day progress. So we don't get as many dealer earnings for that day, because we didn't let it cycle through, but that's okay. So I'll let those deliveries come through. I'm gonna run and talk to our dealers again. And then once everything's set up, we'll use this night to hire people, and things will start to look swimming. Swimming as can be, I dare say. Yeah, it's taking a little bit of time to set up, but I'm dead positive we're gonna have a pretty nasty setup here when it's all said and done. And it's gonna be awesome. I haven't checked their supply in a bit, but I'll be topping them off with product soon, so it won't be a big deal. What day is it right now? It is Sunday. Okay. Ow. Alright, give me some of that. Good stuff, thank you. Okay, they've stopped. Because we ran out of stuff here too. Great, alright. So packaging is still good. Awesome, okay. They've maxed out their storage on that, looks like. Okay, so we did run out of seeds. Perfect. So we just need to provide more Viagra. So we'll go do that. A little bit of this. Let's purchase something. Let's see what I got. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. 520 is going to be 100. Oh, whoop, not what I meant. Okay. It's hard to predict exactly how much you need of all this, just because it the plant yield is not 1-to-1, it's an average. Okay. And probably go ahead and take some of this around and go top off our dealers a bit. You know, since we're here. Leaves a little bit more space on the shelves too, so let's look at you. Give you 2 stacks. Then we'll go to Benji, give him a few. See how these perform. They should eventually cycle out of anything that you give them, I'm pretty sure. I don't think they ever really have problem pushing product. Yeah, I'll just take what you've got, and then... Yeah, you still got quite a bit, so I'll save this 20 stack for Brad. And that's what we're gonna go for. Right over here to Brad. The Rad Brad. Boom, there we go. Okay. That gives them a little bit more variety on what they've got on hand. Okay, it is 11 a.m. I got a little bit of time. Let's see. Okay, the barn did get some... One of the deliveries has arrived, so let's go unload that. And then we'll probably order seeds next. And we did decide to do Granddaddy Purple, so I'm just going to fill the shelf with just a bunch of Granddaddy Purple seeds. Then I think it's going to be the same setup as the bungalow right now, except we're adding one additional handler that will handle packaging. I think that will keep a good flow. Perfect. Okay, we got some soil right there that's all ready to go. The seeds will also go in that spot. Speaking of seeds, let's come over here. We're going to grab as many as we have space here. We're just going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need 50. Because we're going all in. We're having the utmost faith. And I sent it to the bungalow because I'm a bumbling idiot, basically. Whoops, that's okay. I should have enough space on me for that, at least. Because luckily it wasn't a huge deal. So let me see, if I got this right, paracetamol, then batteries. So we're going to have batteries be on the second shelf. Yep, so it should just go like this. Paracetamol. So close. Yep, so just fully stocked up and ready to go. And then we'll see if this gives us a little bit better return and a better product in the end. And then for sake of ease, I'll probably keep beds down here for now on this. Yes, and then everything should be pretty good. We'll just have to order jars for back here, which is again going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 times 20. So let's do jars. We're looking at 8 times 20 is 160 again. Barn, loading dock 2. So I'll have to run down to the bungalow. But luckily, I only ordered enough seeds that will fit in my inventory presently. So that's good. So I'll run down, grab that ourselves. Probably run by the... should I? Nah, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Well, let me throw in some here at the post office. I don't have to do a full 6,000 or anything like that. Let's do 4,000 there. Just so at least some of the money that we've collected is getting pushed through. Let's look at our map. Yeah, once we've got a couple more things figured out here, I am going to make their routes hopefully a little bit more efficient too. I just have them kind of assigned to random people, not like focusing on, you know, product pushing what they like or anything like that. It's mostly just it's just focusing on just getting traffic right now, even if it's at a trickle. Brad teleported on me. I don't understand the game logic behind how they move around the map right now. It's still a foreign thing to me. I haven't investigated fully yet. Okay, so now we grab the seeds, we get that set up, and then we're looking at... Probably got a few hours to burn. We might go over to the casino for a little bit. Just for, you know, kicks and giggles. Shits and tickles type of thing. Oh, that's that's right, I was grabbing this. Beautiful. Okay. I do need to account for sign-on bonuses too, I just realized. Okay, so let's think here. So maybe... Can I even hire them tonight? We'll see. It's gonna be expensive, yes, but it's gonna be worth it. I'm dead positive that it's going to be worth it. Especially if my calculations are right, and we can sell for the amount that we want to sell it at, and if it has the effects that we think it'll have. But we won't know until we begin, and I am not going through the process of growing all these. I'm going to commit fully and believe in the calculations. So there's that. Delivery in 2 hours. I'm not going to wait for it. Alright, we'll just go. We'll do like some light gambling while we wait for the time. Oh, it's actually almost there. Maybe we don't need to. You know, by the time we run to the warehouse, it's probably going to be 6 p.m. Let's just go ahead and run there. We'll probably be doing gambling tomorrow. I think that's the plan now. Whoa! They dropped a whole freaking cruiser in front of us there. Did you see that? Had them nervous. There we go, okay. So, bare minimum, I want to hire a botanist. Oh. Alright, I want to hire one botanist. That's going to go to the barn. 1,400 signing fee. Okay. So we got the botanist. Now I want to hire some handlers at the barn. 1,500 sign. It's just going to keep going up. I'm prepared for this, though. So I want that. Then I want at least my chemist at the barn. Deal. Now I'm going to try to get the last handler. At the barn, 1,500 sign fee, that's fine. Thank you. Cool, we did it. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 employees, so I do need to pull out... Let's see. Wish I could type up here, but... I'm gonna pull out 4K to put into their beds. Gentlemen, remain calm. Got a busy few days, so we hit the hill. Catch you later. All right, later, Discord. I hope you sleep very well. Thank you for the lurk. I do appreciate that. Always and forever. Okay. So yep, we'll just run our way back to the barn here. No problems whatsoever. And then we'll assign them their beds and all that good stuff. Alright. So I'm going to keep the beds down here just to make it nice and easy. So, botanist, first off, your bed I'm going to put right here. Supplies, you're going to go there. And then your drying racks and such. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. Perfect. Okay. That should be it, because then they have their destination already set. Now we're going to come over to our chemist. We'll assign you to those 2 stations. We'll also give you your bed. Yep, that should work. Okay, then we have our handlers. This is going to be the more complicated bit. So this is going to be our mover handler. So we go from here to here, from here to there, from here to there, from here to there, and from here to there. Oh, wait a second. Is that all we needed? Because then we can... Because that has the destiny... Oh, wait a minute. I probably didn't need that other handler, now that I think about it. Yeah, because now I can just assign them to actually work this station. Yeah, okay. Well... Linda or Nicole? I'm gonna be real with you right now. I'm gonna leave Nicole here for the time being. We'll give her a bed. Give her a bed. We'll even throw money in it, because we're gonna need her later. I was gonna fire her, but she has my sister's name, so... We'll even leave them some money, so when we're ready to actually assign them, we got it. Perfect, so now they're all gonna start doing their things. Start prepping the stations and all that. So yep, we should have the proper mixes going over there. And then... Okay, so what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna sleep. And today, we want to inspect and watch the growth process here. Because we want to see if this is going to work, if we can add more pots, so the botanist can do like all 8 that they can be assigned, or if we gotta stick to the 6, like we think we need to stick to. The only way we're gonna know that is if we sit here and actually like kind of see the chain. I don't have to be here for the whole thing, I guess, though. And I think these places are the ones that have the most issues with trash. So that's where I'd want a cleaner. Just to set up a garbage can right here. Just to collect all of this stuff that I don't have to deal with later. We'll keep it nice and clean. Okay. I think that's all good. Yes, we were just waiting on our jars now. So I've got one handler on staff that's just not doing anything presently, but we'll fix that later. Yep, there we go, just a happy little setup there. So this is all in the interest of mass packaging, because we're taking all this stuff and we're supplying to dealers. These can't have thresholds, but that's okay. Yep, perfect. Perfect. Okay, we'll come back to that in a bit. Let's go gambling. Why not? Oh wait, the casino doesn't open yet, does it? Or is it an all-day thing? Maybe it's an all-day thing. Mayhaps we go check that. Gonna risk it? It's probably too early. Yeah. Yeah, it's too early. Yeah, we'll risk it. Why not? Live a little bit, right? So let's go around. We'll talk to our dealers. We'll collect a little bit more money as well while we're here. Maybe check them. Yeah, they got some money on them. They are out and about. And so what we might do is we might, if we unlock one more area and one more dealer, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna specialize dealers that some will deal to clients that are like kind of lower income, distributing to them. Others will deal to like the middle income, then higher income and all that. We'll see if we can kind of make it so that that's a little bit better. We won't know till we try, though. But I need to go check on the bungalow. Because I think the bungalow was getting close to being done with the amount that I supplied it last time. We'll see. Oh, I kind of wish there was a way that I could really store in bulk the mixing ingredients a little bit better, but they stopped. Because, yeah. Because I can't seem to store enough Viagra. That's crazy. Okay. So how much is over here? 12. And 20 there. Okay. So I'll just pull these off. Then probably just add this heavenly in jars? No. Actually leave that there for now. It would be nice to set up somewhere that I could take excess strays, kind of like this here, and package them up. There's probably a setup I can do for that, but yeah, let's grab... Is Molly still here? No, Molly went out to deal. Let's grab some of that Viagra. I think we only need, like, what, 20? The thing is just 2 more batches, is all. Dang it, Molly. Oh, no, Molly's doing good work. What can I say? Molly's my favorite dealer so far. Okay, let us see. So I think I just slap it in here, right? Oh, I needed to do a little bit more. Because there's 10 more. Yeah, so I should have gotten 30. Whoops. That's okay. Excuse me. So, 10 there. Purchase. Okay, and then let's slam dunk it in. Yep. Yep, it's about what I thought. Alright. There's my girl. Hi, Molly. You're a wonder. You're a star. Alright. Okay, so that's all done. Bungalow is going to be at the tail end of its deal there. So I'll need to get the bungalow set up for more en masse later. But I think for now we can just... Let's see... Let's launder some of what we've got here. Yeah, let's launder 2,000. I'll keep the other bits with me. And 1:49 p.m. I can't remember when it opened. How many businesses you got? I got 3. So I got the laundromat. We've got the post office, and then we've also got the car wash. Oh, did it just barely turn on? No, damn it. Oh, it's 4 p.m. Oh, true. True. We'll wait a bit. So yeah, we got a couple. I'm not pushing money through it right now. Because I haven't been selling myself, I've just been having all this other stuff kick in. So while we wait for the casino, let's run down here. Let's check on the barn. Let's see if our process is as clean as I believe it should be. It should be really good now, but we'll see. Yeah, we haven't mixed anything yet, but the botanist is now starting to trim. So this is the big thing. I want to see if there's any real hang-up. I don't think there is going to be on the botanist, and it should be a pretty smooth process. They seem to kind of sit there and think a little bit. They do take time that they have to actually plant the stuff. But this is the first batch going through, too, so... Then we can see the first mix step is coming. So we'll see if we actually did this correctly. So yeah, chemist comes over. All he has to do is push a button. I don't know why it's going to take so long. He has to go push a button. Anybody could do it, I swear. Perfect. So we started the first stage of the mixing process. And then we'll see what the effects are with that. Yeah, so I think the first batch is going to look janky just because of some of the hang time we have on them being fully grown and not being immediately picked up. But we're going to see there's going to be a little... See that 40% grown to 2% right there? There's going to be a little bit of a buffer once it starts to flow, and then if you keep the flow going, the botanist, I think, does really well after that. It's just seeing if they're ever not working, basically. Because that's what we don't want. We don't want them to stop working. So I'm doing that. Clearly the chemist went over to this stage, right here, with our Girl Scout diesel that we already know. We already know and love. That goes in there. Did I not do a threshold? I think the threshold is just like a minimum of 10. Is probably what it is. Can't be having lazy people. No, so the idea behind it is just to ensure that we have a constant flow. And I can see over here Nicole's actually going to eat up money while she's not doing anything. I was wondering if that was the case. So we're just going to take that out of her briefcase. She'll just kind of chill for a bit until we're ready for her. Yep, it's a little ding. Little happy ding. And I don't think we're able to... Unless we did some actual numbers on this and how long it takes them to do each step, which we probably could do. Honestly, that probably wouldn't be a bad idea to make things more efficient. But we'll see. So Mega Bud, market value 66, sneaky, sedating, bright-eyed. Oh, it worked. So it's coming out at 66. Ours is saying a market value of 100 on this. I'm going to stick with the 100. We're going to list it as 100. So we'll do... Where'd it go? Mint. Where did it go? 20 balls. Fat piss. Girl Scout diesel, no. Shouldn't be, right? Oh, I have to hit done. Okay, Sweet Monkey. There we go. There it is. Okay, so Sweet Monkey. This says asking price 66. Oh, man, this feels really high. I'm gonna try it, though. So I'm gonna do 100. Because I was told that the dealers will take that and run with it. Pretty cool tool. Stop. Yeah, it's not perfect. But it did get that right. I am a little nervous about how different that market value came out to be, so... handsome. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with this so far. I might make it available to other people soon. We'll see. I did something similar with Tarkov when we were trying, like, the market bot stuff. Okay. Yeah, so the next stage is probably let one of our dealers either sell out completely, or we pull their product and then give them this new product and then see how it does. So here's another cool thing. So now that we know how this behaves right here, sneaky, sedating, and bright-eyed, we can now also come over here to our customer database, and we can actually sort of say, hey, who among them likes, let's say, sneaky, right? So we say, okay, cool, sneaky. We can look at our regions, and Docks, Northtown, Serena Flats, Suburbia, Uptown, Westville. Okay, we don't have a lot of places open. We have Northtown, Westville, and Downtown, right? So we can see we've got 3 people in Northtown, right there. 2 people in Westville. That's it. So we got 5 that like the sneaky. Okay, so that's, you know, potential right there. What was the other stuff? What was the other effects with it? Sedating, bright-eyed. Okay. So now we can come over here to our sedating. Sedating right there. Oh, and then see, we've got 2 in Downtown, 1 in Northtown right there. And some of these will kind of overlap a little bit, but that's 3 more people, so top of the other 5, that's 8 right there. That's 8 potential candidates from the areas that we have unlocked that we can then kind of add on to that. So then we can go over here to Bright-Eyed. And see, this one's Suburbia, but then there's 2 in Northtown. But we can already tell right here, so we have Sneaky. So this one's a double, this McLubbin here. But Peggy doesn't have any others, but would like this. So that's like, what, 9, potentially, total? See, let's go back to, what was the sedating one again? Was it sedating? It was sedating. Was there any crossover there? Sedating, 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 sedating. Nope. Perfect. Yep. So like I said, I think that's a solid 8 right there. So to make this as maximally effective as possible, what we're going to do is we're going to decide which ones we're going to assign to our dealer. That's another thing I'm thinking of adding into this is having a tab that you can then assign people to a dealer, or like just give you a list, and then you can go through that list in the game to then like assign that. But we're just going to do it the long way here this time. We're not going to do it yet. We want to actually build up enough product to actually give to a dealer, and then we're going to see if this actually speeds up and makes things better, because we're offering them a product that they actually have effects that they want, and we're racking up the price, and we'll see how if that has an effect on them, basically. So we're going to get a big amount of this right now. Big amount of this. That's what this whole process is now going to work on here. So I can see right here, she was over there, she was cleaning that up, trimming it, and I think we're perfect. So she's going to come over here, she's now going to plant the next one, and by the time she's done planting, ready to trim the next one. So this is a perfect ratio we've got right here. This is ideal right here. Beautiful. Marvelous. Yep, so very minimal uptime on that, then turns around, begins the next one, and just starts belting through it, just going hog with it. Fantastic. That's exactly what we want. And then it's just a matter of adding more steps to the mixing process here. I do see a little bit of a hang-up right here, it looks like. And I think it's just because we haven't made enough of this. So now that's going to come over, that'll then top off a little bit more. So it's a little bit clunky still. There's probably ways that we can make it a lot more smooth. But this is now in a stage, we're going to allow it to continue to do its thing. Now, I do know that anytime that we sleep, it's going to throw off this little chain right here. Because this stuff is just going to grow instantly. right? It's just going to grow instantly, so there's just not much we can do about that. And that's okay. So now I'm just going to come over here. I'm just going to sleep. And remember, we figured that each day our dealers presently are averaging about 8,600 a day. That's something very important to keep in mind. This is without us doing anything else right now. They seem to average about that 86 to 8,800 per day if we let the night actually go. I haven't been doing that. I haven't been letting them get like their full deal cycles in, but that's okay. So now we're going to go make the rounds on the dealers. We're going to collect money. Probably going to set some money up for laundering. And then probably want to get the bungalow on another batch. We'll decide another batch. And I think we're going to keep the bungalow at a single mix setup. I don't think there's a reason to overcomplicate the bungalow right now. And eventually we'll probably swap the bungalow. Bungalow might switch to meth. Bungalow might be switching to a meth process. And we'll keep the barn for our large marijuana stuff. We'll see. Because the big thing we're testing now with the game is we're going to see if we jack up the prices according to our tool here, if we get any repercussions. I don't know if there's going to be repercussions. I've been sticking to the default values this whole time, but we're going to see if our math turns out to be correct. Alright, coming back over here, we've cleaned off all that. Excellent. And we've now given a lot of dark puke to all of our suppliers, our dealers, I should say. That's what I meant to say. Alright, so now we've got a bunch of stuff I'd like to get bagged up. So, I'm going to temporarily remove these, and we're going to put in some bags. So I'm going to grab baggies there. Probably need to buy some more baggies, but that's okay. So I'm going to throw those bags there. Because now we're gonna clean up all the excess stuff we have, and we're gonna actually put that on hold and save that for when we unlock the next area, and we'll carry that and use that as our offering, because we have some heavenly stuff there that we can utilize, which will be nice. So I'm just gonna do like 60. Yep, so we'll clean up all this. I'm just gonna grab. Aw, man. Stand by. Let's do. Putting all those bags there. Yeah, and then I want to take the jars out. For now. And I'm gonna grab all of these. Placing these on that rack. Get them packaged up, and then we'll decide the next batch of what we're gonna do here. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Brad be our test case, I think. Molly's out dealing, okay. Look at our dealers right now. Let's see, who's got the lowest stock right now? We got about 148 items there. 120... 130-ish? Yeah, okay. Brad's our lowest amount right now. So Brad is the one that we'll take and then reassign to all the people that we would like to focus our attention on. When the time comes, at least. We'll have to see who's handling those deals with these people already. as well. I kind of wish... Again, I wish there was a way in the game that we could handle that a little bit better, but... Nuance. Nuance in the end. So I'm going to top off Benji, and I'm going to grab Molly and top her off also. With the last of that dark puke. Come back, Molly. Come back. Don't go inside. Wait. Alright, so we're gonna collect, and then we're gonna trade and give you... Yeah, she's got nothing but dark puke now. Okay. Perfect. So... Now that we have all that sorted... What do we do about that? So they're still packing up our individual bags. Looks like packing up the bags of the happy heavenly stuff. That's good. Now then. The only thing left for us to decide right now is what to do while we wait for our stock to build up with the other stuff. So in fact, what I might do right now, let's change Brad's. Let's see. So who does Brad have on hand right now? Is it anybody that has the effects that we're looking for here? That's the question. So let's have a look. Charles, Keith, Kim, Kyle, Ludwig, Meg, Cooley, Mrs. Me. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, let's, because I don't have this built and I didn't even think about this yet. So Brad, clients. All right. So let's see. We want to select 8 people that are going to be assigned to Brad now. So we know Elizabeth Homley, Geraldine Poon, not production info, Poon, darn Visual Studio. Okay, and then we have Jeff Gilmore. That's 3 right there. Okay. That was with the sedating effect. The other one was sneaky, I think. Yeah, we did sedating. Pretty sure it was sneaky. Let me double check that real quick, actually. Sneaky, sedating, and bright-eyed. Yes, okay, so we're gonna go sneaky now. Then we'll divide by region. Okay, we got a couple more Northtowners here. So we got Peter File. Mick Lubin. Jesse Waters. And let's remind ourselves again on our areas. We've got Northtown, Westville, Downtown. Northtown, Westville, Downtown. Northtown, Westville, Downtown. Northtown, Westville, Downtown. Okay. Northtown, Westville, Downtown. So Docks don't count. Westville, Meg Cooley, Keith Wagner. Okay, and then it was Bright-Eyed, where we had Mick Lubin, he's already on here, and then Peggy Myers. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Those are our candidates right now. So let's see if anyone on this list is already with him. I kind of doubt it. Meg Cooley's already here. That's good. Let's just go through. We're gonna take care of this right now. So we're gonna do. Charles is out. Keith Wagner's on the list. Kim Delaney's not. Kyle Cooley's not. Ludwig Meyer not. Meg Cooley was on there. This is being out. Peggy Myers was 1. Okay. So now we want to go down this list and see who else we can add. Jeff Gilmore was one, so we're gonna add Jeff. Peter File. Perfect. Mick Lubbin. Doesn't look like it, okay. So we're gonna have to unassign some people here, but let's see. Jesse Waters is not there. Meg Cooley, I think we've already established there. Uh-oh. That was weird. Peggy Myers. Nope. Okay. Alright. So now we want to come over to Benji. Jesse Waters is one we're going to unassign. Who else was here? Mick Lubbin was one. Okay. I'm back over to Brad. So we need one more. Let's see. Eugene, no. Brandy, Chloe, nope. Okay, so we're looking now at Molly. Probably has one. Geraldine Poon, that will do. Okay, so now I'm gonna come over to Brad. We'll assign these guys first. So Geraldine, Jesse Waters was one, Geraldine Poon, and then it was Mick Lubbin. So now we're just gonna cross-check the list. Keith Wagner on the list. Meg Cooley on the list. Peggy Myers on the list. Yep. Jeff Gilmore on the list. Peter File on the list. Jesse Waters is on the list. Geraldine Poon is on the list. Mick Lubbin on the list. Okay, now we can just come over to these guys and just assign them somebody at random. Just like we did before. Okay. Now, the trick that we face is we need enough stock to see how they perform. Ideally, I'd like to provide them all at the same time to get like an accurate estimate, but I think the best thing to do would be to get some stock, probably wait out a night until 4 in the morning, where nothing happens, and then give them the stuff so they start the next day at the exact same time, and then we see if our performance goes up. I think that is the best way for us to handle this particular situation, at least. Brad, holy hell. Scaring the piss out of me. Okay. Now we can run around along to all of our laundering machines because we have enough to throw in. While also getting some time at the casino, because we are going to go to the casino a little bit. Because we just need to kill a little bit of time while stuff gets done. Let's do some of that. Stop by the car wash, because it's right here. Then the post office, then the casino. And luckily nobody comes in and checks on that stuff, so it's fine. It's fine. Wonderful. Oh yeah, it's fine. Yeah, the laundering machine is like literally right there by the window too. That's crazy. That's insanity. Okay. Now, like I said, we need to kind of wait out the night and give people a chance. So I'm gonna do my tried and true blackjack. We'll start small. I'm gonna say just like, oh shoot, like let's say 100, yeah. Because we need to spend time here. Ooh, damn, 14? I'll hit. I hit that. Damn, 22, that sucks. Alright, do another 100. 13, I hit. Damn! Usually, okay, see, I have to stand that, unfortunately. Damn. That's a bad start. I'm not gonna lie, that's a really bad start. I can't, no, I have to hit. Not off to a great statistical start. Holy hell. Yeah, I have to stand that one. Alright, just a draw on that one. That's okay. Yep, I stand that. Because it is a numbers game in the end. That was just a really bad start. Ooh. I have to stand, it's too risky. Yep, perfect. 11, yep, we hit. Oh, yep, I have to stand now. Perfect. Playing or not, win one. Of course I'm playing. I told you it's a numbers game. Oh, I stand that. Damn, that sucks. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, listen here. Listen here. 301, watch this. 13, I hit. Shit. Alright, don't worry. This is the one right here. You ready for this? Boom, 19. Okay, okay. Just you wait now. Oh! There it is, baby. Alright, let's do another 220. And I'm gonna hit because it's an ace. And I have to stand on that one. Damn. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. 17 I have to stand. Push is annoying, it really is. Ah, okay. That's okay. Time is it. Okay, we gotta give it more time, so let's withdraw. Withdraw 1,000. We're just doing this for fun, mostly, so... Let's go back to about that 100 again. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Positive. Okay. Another 19, I like that. Perfect, okay. Now that we've won a couple in a row, now I'm gonna up it up with the 200 that we basically just made. 15, I'll risk it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, that sucks. That's okay. Alright, I'll do another 200 because I'm feeling lucky. Stand that. That's what I thought. Perfect. Back to square one. So another 2. Oh yeah. Stand. Perfect. Now I'm gonna bet another 400 because that was free. Oh, what a start. What a... Wow. Nah, I didn't think so. The odds were not in my favor on that one at all. Or that one, holy hell. I stand that one. Damn! I'm getting cleaned out again. Started off really solid. There we go, it's a little better. Win some, lose some, you know? Okay, we hit. And I have to stand there. And this is probably gonna be, yeah, 19, damn it. Damn! That sucks. It's okay, we're not here to earn money, we're just here for fun. Okay, let's do another 500. And let's do 200 of it. Whew. What can I say? What can be said about that? Alright, push. Lame. Oh my gosh. That's pretty strong. Push. Again. Great. I love push. Oh, that's awesome. Perfect. Okay, we're back to where we started. I stand on that. That's pretty decent. I don't want to risk it. And, of course... What are the odds, huh? 16? I'll risk it. Yeah, shouldn't have risked it. The odds were not good. That's what they were. Oh my gosh, alright. Let's do another 100 here. Alright. 17, I have to stand on that. They're gonna get a 20 right there. Oh, okay. Nope. It was the third card, I guess. That's fair. Okay, it's almost 4 a.m. Now we gotta go over. We're gonna see what we've got cooking. It was worth a shot. I didn't really lose that much that I care about. That's the #1 thing about gambling. Never gamble with money that you can't afford to lose. Then you never feel bad when you do inevitably lose to the house. Alright, there's a pretty decent amount right there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. At least you tried. Oh yeah. I did win some, it's just then I started to take risks, knowing that statistically I shouldn't take those risks. And that's okay, I was just kind of killing time. Perfect, so now we've got all that going. They've got their money still, which is good. Okay, so they ran out of mixes. I see now. Okay, so I'm gonna ask for some more deliveries to the barn. So we need, was it 160? 160 batteries. Oh, I can't do the deliveries right now, can I? Yeah, I have to sleep. $9,600 that time. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, now I can do the deliveries. So, what's happening here? Yeah, smart. 160. Is it not? Oh, do I have to? Hold on a second. So that, and it was... I already forgot the mix. I'm terrible. Paracetamol was the other one. Yes. Perfect. Barn, loading dock 2. Okay. Let's get that on the way. So right now we have 30 times 5 is 150. We have 160 of this on hand. That's a pretty good amount to start with, I think. I should have went and swapped out with Brad at the beginning though. That's okay. Oh, in fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till the next day. We'll do the trick that I said we were gonna do. We'll let the day pan out. Let them kind of go through their deals, and then when they reach a point that they're not doing anything at that 4 a.m., that's where we'll do that. That'll work. Okay. So what I need to do is I just wait here for this delivery. Oh, it's in 5 hours. That's in 5 hours? Oh my word. I don't know if I want to wait for that. See if I have anything else that I can top off here. I don't think so. Botanist is going to have to catch up. I could see about maybe adding a trash can. Might not be a bad idea. Yeah, if this idea works, if this pans out, that could make quite a bit of money per day. But it relies on the customers actually buying it when I jack the prices up to what I calculate is a really good spiel. I'm gonna come over here, we'll add 1 trash can. I want to see, because it should show me the area that it handles when I put it down, or maybe it only does it when I have a cleaner. I don't know, actually. Let's find out, shall we? I don't think it's gonna tell me, but I could just put it like right there, maybe. And then I can at least I'll clean up some of this, just go put it out in the bin. Yeah, I'd rather have somebody else do this, though. Because I just don't like seeing it. The AI would be able to actually pick up some of the junk that I can't. That would help, too. There we go, that should be enough. That should be enough. 600, 400, 600. It's all good. Why are we not working? Is it because the output's full? It's probably because the output's full, huh? That's lame. But nothing I can do about it right now, so... See, I can see that's the issue right now, is that I seem to grow too fast. So what we could do... What could work, we could actually replicate that setup and be running that same process just twice, because we have the one chemist can do the same thing here, right? Because if I look at these... No, because then that require... Well, I do have another handler already. I would just have to assign them to just kind of do that chain going up. They could share the jar supply, even, I would think. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Share the jar supply they could take from this as well. That would increase the throughput by quite a bit, I think. That might be what we do. We'll see. Hour 46 for that delivery. I'm just gonna wait here for the delivery. I'm gonna run to the bathroom super fast and be right back, alright? I'm gonna refill my water just in case as well. Oh my gosh. Oh, my legs. Holy moly. Oh, perfect, it's here. Alright. I had to go get some water, I went to the bathroom really quick. Why'd the music kick on while I was gone? That's crazy. Alright. So, batteries on the second rack. paracetamol on the first rack. Alright, so again, if we are correct, which I'm hoping I'm going to find out here. If we're correct in our assumptions, this is going to turn us a fat profit, and I'm going to be very happy. So the growth right now is stunted because of our lack of stations here. So we're gonna solve that. We're gonna solve that since we do have another handler and all that tonight. Perfect. We just need to let this kind of run for a bit. We'll probably go gambling again, I think. So I'm gonna go grab dealer money, because they should have quite a bit built up right now since we had to go into the bathroom and all that. I just let things run. You're playing a chaotic evil character in D&D. That's fun. That can be a tough one to pull off sometimes, though, and still keep like a cohesive party. I've been doing one in Pathfinder as well, actually. I have a lot of self-nerfs that I do, where I have some homebrew stuff that's really strong, but also a lot of caveats that make it so that it's balanced. It balances itself out. Alright, Brad. Yep. Happy stack right there. Love that. And Benji, an equally happy stack. Wonderful. So I think Brad got a little bit of artificial boost because I gave him some new clients that probably hadn't been serviced in a little bit, is what it seemed like too, so we'll see. A warlock to a lawful good patron. Interesting. Not sure how that works. That's not usually how warlocks jive. Let's see. And then I think I've been waiting on you for a bit, because I was just getting all the individual packets right now. Yes, that's right. Okay. So, Bungalow is shut down temporarily. Temporarily. And that's okay. So now, I need to go through... I wish there was something on my app, my phone, that I could actually see my laundering stuff. So I could go check stuff preemptively. But I could also set manual timers if I really needed to. Maybe I'll add that to the app. Though, come to think of it, if I just modded the phone, there's clearly, I mean, clearly you could do more sub-menus there. I don't think it would be that difficult to pull off. Alright, they got a few minutes here. Alright, no problem. Don't need to stretch that too far. So I think what we'll do, like I said, we need to kind of wait. We need to wait for 4 PM so we can have a solid baseline. I haven't tried slot machines in a while. Let's try that. Yeah, I'll try 100. Nice. Okay. Lame. Nope. 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 We'll get lucky someday, surely, right? Surely. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Almost had me. Had my hopes up and everything. Ooh, got me again. Nope. Nope. Yay, I love getting the 3 fruits all the time. Don't worry, one of these times, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna make it big. Just you wait. Look at that, see? We're on a roll. We're on a roll. There's no way anything could go wrong, right? All you gotta do is just hit it big once. Just once. Alright, I've had enough of that. Alright, let's come over to this one. Ride the bus. Alright. Predict the next card. Red. Damn it. Alright, do another 50 here. Alright. I'm gonna say red again. Hell yeah. Correct. Red. Damn it. Alright, we got it this time. Here we go. Black. Okay. I'm gonna say black again. What? I clicked black. Lame. Oh, higher or lower. Oh, that's what it was. Whoops. Hey, come on now. Black. Black. That's the one. That's the one right there. Okay, here we go. Higher. It was an ace, I guess. That was silly of me. Oh, come on. Fine, red. Okay, the second I changed too. Alright, here we go. Red. That's the one right there. Okay. Perfect. This one definitely gotta be higher. That's right, baby. That's right. Inside or outside? I'm gonna say inside. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Suit? I'm gonna go clubs. Damn, it was diamond. It was spades. Alright, black. Damn it. I got it this time. Black. Damn it. Don't worry, I got it this time. Black. Got it. Easy. Lower. Hell yeah. Alright, this one. Outside. Hell yeah. Forfeit and collect. I gotta make something back, you know. I gotta make something back. Alright, ready for this? Black. Hell yeah. Alright, this definitely lower. High chances lower. Perfect. Beautiful, even, I dare say. Now, right here. This is gonna be outside. Fuck. Shit. I tried. Alright, red. Damn it! Alright, this one for sure. Red. Hell yeah. And at the 10, there's a good chance this is gonna be lower. Hell yeah. That's right, baby. Okay. Inside. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And collect. Character offers his parents for a cult. He was unknowingly mind controlled. He's killed people before. Feels bad about his parents. Strong Patriots homebrew, where she's focused on forgiveness and redemption. Well, there you go. That's fun. Alright, here we go. 500. We're going big. Red. Fuck. Don't worry, I got it this time. 500. Red. Much better. Much better. Here we go. Now then. Higher. Hell yes. That's right, baby. And now, this one. Outside. That's right. And collect. We gotta make a little bit back. A little bit back. No big deal. Alright. Red. Hell yeah. That's more like it. Now we're talking. Higher. Damn it! Alright. Don't worry. Don't worry. We got it this time. Red. Okay. Red. Damn it! Stick to your guns, boys. Red. Beautiful. Beautiful. Marvelous, I dare say. Lower. Hell yeah. Much better. That's much better. Inside. Red. 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 Duh. Don't worry, this one right here. Red. That's right. That's right. I knew. I predicted every time. Every time. Watch this. Lower. 100% accurate. That's right. Now, are you ready for this one? Now this one right here. Inside. Easy. I meant outside. Can I take that back? Red. No, what I meant was red. Thank you. That's what I meant. I meant red. Higher. You're gonna say that better count. Outside. Very close. All right, I'm going big. I'm gonna do spades. Shit, it was diamonds. All right, red. I swear. Okay, listen. Watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna do black. It's gonna be red. Black. Okay, never mind. We're doing black from now on. Black is king. I'm gonna collect. I'll collect that one right there. I'm gonna collect that one right now. Now, black. Okay, maybe they're just all black. They're just all black. It's easy. Really, it is. Lower. That's right, baby. That's right. This is it. This is the comeback. Collect. Time. Okay, it's almost 4 a.m. Now we gotta go. I just had to kill time somehow. So, we're gonna run back to the barn. We're gonna pick up product. We're gonna take it over to Brad. We're gonna go around, we're gonna collect money from every dealer so that everything is equalized. It's completely leveled. This next day, we're going to see how things go. I have a lot of faith. We're gonna take away all product except for the one that Brad is specializing towards his customers. Let's see, so they should all be finishing up right now. We're just gonna top off all that. So no more growing. I'm actually curious, do they continue to work? No, they don't. Okay. That's fine. This is more than enough product for us to run this experiment on. It's so dark. Why is it so dark? Okay, and then after this round, if we want to switch the game, we can switch it again. But I want to make sure... I want to see for myself if this actually works out. I have a lot of faith that it will, but I want to be sure. So we need to go talk to Brad. Woohoo! No, is he not? Oh, he's not even there. Did he just stop? Brad, you dumbass. Did you try? Oh my gosh. He's asleep. Why is he asleep? Right there. Are they all asleep? Oh, can I not interact with any of them? Oh, I can. can. Okay. I don't know why Brad's asleep. He probably didn't make it back home in time or something. Okay, let's see. I'm not gonna be able to get like a super accurate count then, is what it seems. That's fine. Alright. Just sleep then. Okay, let's try to... We need to run and get him before he does a deal. That's going to be the big thing. I collected the money from everybody else. They should be starting brand new. Nice and fresh, we can see here. Yep. He only had 176, but I need to go get it anyway, because I need this to be as smooth a plate as I can. I need to go get him before he does a deal. He's back at his tent right now. If I go quick... I should be able to stop him. He's already on the move. Just right here, though, so that should be good. Please just do the deal. Here. Are you gonna do it or not? Give me this. Take this sweet monkey. That's your deal now. Okay. Everything should be starting off nice and even. Now we just wait. We need to see how much happens. Like I said, our product, we're pricing it at a flat 100 because that's what we calculated. It's what the tool says. We're gonna see how it does. So at an asking price of 100, that means that it should be a really easy conversion to see how many units sold in that day. And then we'll see monetarily how the dealers compare to each other by the end of the day. I think that will be stupendous. And then again, like I said, if we want to switch the game after that, then I'll be content at that point. Let's see. Okay, we got things happening. Things are still moving forward. Yeah, it's still gonna be a pain. I do want to keep things nice and clean, so. Yeah, so we shouldn't need another chemist. The other chemist can handle the other two mixing stations nice and easy, I'm pretty sure. It's just going to be a matter of... Oh, did we actually... There's no... How? Did we run out of that so quickly? Holy cow. 60. That is crazy that we run out that fast. Huh. I guess I have to order entire... like, van loads of that stuff now. I can't believe it goes that quick. Yeah, we definitely need to have more mixing stations on this side to also pull and keep things flowing. Which would actually then make it so that we can do full van loads, because we'll do 2 more shelves. In fact, I'll probably go ahead and get the shelves for that set up. We need to wait for nighttime to get the additional mixing stations and the packaging station, but the rest of it should be fine. Good day, Hank. I would like... No, wait. 2 of those. 2 of those. We have the rack of jars in the back as well. Up the same place, and they go out. I think. Okay. I think I got enough. We'll find out, won't we? We're always gonna find out some way or another. Yep, so then we're going to put in... So these ones will go right here as additional storage for more materials. In fact, I guess I can go ahead and order another delivery order. Okay, so... I'll just do the same thing here. We'll order 160. I need double. So we're going to go to the barn, loading dock 1. Yep, and then... Not going to be an exact spacing on this, but we'll just say, like, right there. So then we'll be purchasing 2 more mixing stations, 1 more packaging station. I should have ordered jars. That's okay. That's okay. 3 hours on that. Okay, let's have a look up dealers here. Okay, so Brad hasn't sold any. So there could be several reasons that he hasn't sold any. He's actually on the move to sell some. So that's positive. That means that there is actual product being sold. We'll see how many he actually sells with this. Just kind of monitor him. We're just going to wait and see. When he stops, he should be executing a deal, and then he'll start walking back. Because again, this is all targeted. He's targeting people that like the product. They like the effects of the product. And then we crank up the price, we're going to see how much they're willing to get at a time. And it's divided up in divisions of 100, so he stopped for a bit. 308. I don't know where the... I don't know where the 8 came from there. He does take like a cut. I know that. That's 20% cut. I could probably do some math to reverse engineer that, but we'll see. What we want to see is what it looks like at the end of the day. So we'll see the first day, and then we'll collect money again, and then we're gonna judge it on the second day as well, because he did clearly have some deals already in progress at the time that we went and swapped out. So it's not an exact fair estimate in my eyes. We need to, we need to give it a little bit more of a proper test, so. Because again, if this works out, it maximizes the amount of money that we're getting for the individual items, as long as our items are updated. So one thing we can check to see if that's actually the case, we can look at our deliveries again, and I can check my mixers here. Aw, dang it, I haven't added that. So let's see, we're gonna look down at Mega Bean, $7, that's good. Let's look at iodine, $8, good. Donut is $3, that's still fine. Viagra, which has been renamed, is $4, that's good. Paracetamol at $3, yep, okay, everything is fine. Everything's fine. I'm just gonna need to check that every time there's an update. I wonder if I can, I might be able to automate. Stand by. Stand by a second. Let me see something. This might be a better place to ask. Switch out of agent mode, I just want to ask. Just gonna ask a simple question just to see. I don't know if it's gonna look at the entire code base here. So what does it suggest? I just want to see how it would implement it here. It has a whole class for it. That's interesting. I don't know if I'd want to do that. Maybe, though. Okay, so we need the Steam app ID for Schedule 1. API key as well. I can get that pretty easy, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so it did look at our code base. So it's looking at, like, saying run the test framework. I just want to see if it can... if it's able to read it, maybe? Does it comprehend it? Let me see here. Get changelogs when available. Doesn't provide direct access to detailed patch notes. These are typically posted by developers manually. We can detect when an update happens, determining what change would require additional steps. Okay, I'd mostly just want to check when an update happens. And then we just have to update to have it match, I think. Yeah, okay. Alright. I like that. I like that idea. That's another thing that we can integrate later. I'm gonna start with the paracetamol section here. Which is gonna be on this one. Okay, let me just temporarily slam those down so I can fully unload. Yep, that's a lot of batteries. There's gotta be a better way to automate the, like, supplies. Because what I'd really ideally like is the ability to simply order the stuff and then have it go to the racks and get filtered. You know, like you have people that actually, like your handlers actually handle unloading the cargo. Because that would be kind of nice. There you go. That gives us a large amount of storage right there. We can even expand it more if we want for that. Okay, let's go buy the other stuff that we need. At least. So we need 2 mixing stations and 1 additional packaging station. That's what we're looking for right now. 2 mixers and 1 additional packaging. In fact, while we're moving here, let's have another look. Let's see, Molly's got 1,500, Brad's at 1,100, and Benji's at 19. Okay. He's clearly able to sell the product at the price that we're asking. At least I think he is. I was told that if you alter the asking price in the app, that the dealers will trade it at that amount. However, I did not actually check to see if that's the case. Which I probably should have done, but we'll see. Okay, so 2 mixing stations and then 1 better packaging station. So we just need to pull... Need to withdraw 1,000. We'll say 2,000. Oh, it goes, famous. Long time no see. How you been? You surviving? Okay, let's get out here before the curfew starts. And then we'll get everything set up nicely. Getting by? Yeah, I bet. Busy night? Gonna keep that climb going? Oh, there you go. Like to see it. I do think next week I am also gonna start playing League more myself. I'm gonna start putting into my rotation a lot more. I'd like to play some games every day. Even if it's just like 1 or 2 a day. just so I can keep it moving. I've also decided to add Call of Duty to my mix of games that I'm doing, at least on my own time, because that is something that definitely helps me out quite a bit with things. It doesn't need to be perfect, but I'm going to try to make it like semi-symmetrical across here. And then we're just going to go... I don't remember what this shelf is here for. Well, hold on. Oh, you know what? I think this is where I was going to put the additional packaging. So what we were going to do is manage this by giving it the destination of this, and give this one this destination, just the same. And then I was going to have our other handler finally do something. So give them the assigned station of this, and then we're going to add from here to that first stage, from here to there, from here to there, and then from here to there. No. COD or Rivals. I was thinking COD because it helps with the, it helps with an additional, what? Reaction time type of thing. But we'll see. We could add Rivals too. I know you're asking me to do that. Okay, so we got that. So now I just need to give the handler some money. Everybody else should be pretty topped off for tonight. And oh, and then I need to add, for the chemist, we need to add a couple more stations. It's going to be this and that. Alright, this should now get things rolling a little bit smoother. Gives our second handler more tasks to do now as well. And then I'll probably get a cleaner for things. Perfect. So chemist should now come over and keep things rolling when that's all good to go too. And like I said, this is all with the intent of increasing throughput. I've just given some more space over here to give a clear walkway to make things a little bit nicer. I'll change this so they have their own jars right there so they don't have to walk over and borrow, but for tonight, we're just going to borrow jars and keep this up. Okay, so again, the hope is that the chemist is able to keep up with all of this. Should be able to. The distance might be a bit finicky, we might have to kind of condense it a little bit, but I got faith. I don't see handler putting batteries over on the second one. Just adding the more paracetamol. It's strange. Why? I'm admittedly slightly confused by that. I'm not sure why the batteries aren't getting provided. Oh, unless it's because... I bet you that's what it is. I bet you I know exactly what it is. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. So what we need to do is we need to take these. This actually has to get moved. A little bit lame, but we'll make it work, I think. So I'm just gonna come over here. There it is, okay. So if it's completely enclosed, you can't do the space like that. They have to have space in the front or the back for them to actually operate with it. Which, I mean, makes sense. It's a little bit annoying, but it makes sense. And it looks like our chemist is being kept busy, which is good. And so the idea is that this keeps a nice steady flow, and then the botanist is not slowed down, and so we just make sure that things are constantly moving through. Okay, so now, ooh, before we go to sleep, check the map, make sure is everybody back home. They look like they are. Okay, let's look at our dealers. Brad netted 23. Molly, who is a superstar, only at the 24 there. Brad is keeping up, which is kind of insane considering the, like, the monetary difference. So what I'm going to do, again, we're going to come over. We're going to take the money from everybody right now while nobody's able to do anything. And we're going to let them go the next day. We're going to see what happens. But we're also going to look at what our average was today. And we're going to see what that looks like compared to the next day as well. So just kind of total overall performance here. Because again, we only have one dealer that's been specifically selected and engineered towards one target audience, so to speak. Which is how it should be done, in my eyes. So again, we'll just collect money. And then I'll probably sleep at the bungalow, knowing that we have our product line going smoothly back at the barn. We'll top off worker payments as well over here at the bungalow. Although bungalow's just been not doing anything. It does kind of sound like that, doesn't it? Okay. So again, everything is now kind of set back to square one. Making sure that we have fair inventory, which we do, except Molly doesn't have a lot. He doesn't have a lot of dark puke, so that's something that we probably need to get, but... Okay, 8,800. It's about the same from what we had before. It's about the same. The difference that we're going to see, hopefully, today is, yeah. We'll get there when we get there. Okay, so we're gonna order some more dark puke. We're gonna get that going. So dark puke, if I recall, is, again, our Granddaddy Perp with the Viagra. Okay, so let's get that coming. So, I want 6. I want 60 Granddaddy Perp at the bungalow loading dock 1. Okay, and then I will go get... Yeah, I got some dark puke on me right now. Let's pull the bags off. We put the jars on. We'll be refreshing those as well. Not to worry. Because the baggies are more for the excess, so grab our dark puke here as well. Okay, let's get... Oh, hold on. Let me... Oh, I had a bunch of shelves stored in there I didn't need to buy anymore. Whoops. That's okay. Okay, we have 8 slots for Viagra. We'll just do one nice big stack of 160. That goes straight to that shelf. And while we're waiting for the delivery, we're going to additionally... top this off. So we need 14. 14. Yeah, the idea that I had was I really enjoyed playing Call of Duty. First time in a long time, actually. I enjoyed it last night. So I know that it improves my reaction time and my adaptability to think on the fly. So I want to add that back into my rotation of games that I do to kind of keep that sharp. That's at least the plan right now. So I'm already here. Let's do this. Okay. I'm just getting things set up now so that... Okay, Bungalow is almost going to have a delivery here in a bit. Get this all set up so it just kind of runs itself like we expect. I'll make sure that Molly is topped off nicely. Go. 30 minutes. Is Molly here? Or is she out dealing? She is out dealing right now. Looks like she's coming back. Let's have a look at the progress so far. 176, 508, 584. Okay. Brad's not that far behind Benji, and he's got like a kind of a mix of stuff that he can provide. So, we'll see how it compares. Because again, the idea is that if they're actually selling at the asking price that I'm expecting, this is going to work out wonderfully. I'm going to do that, and then I need to come over and see how many more jars. So, 5 stacks, so 100 jars. You guys must be upset because you have no money. That's what it is. Let's get those going. So I'll actually do another stack there. I'm going to keep you guys nicely topped off now, so I don't have to come back as often. And then I do need to, again, order 100 more jars and put those in storage and ready. Let's see, so jars. You think about it, your your material cost is actually dirt cheap this entire time. It's kind of crazy. Okay, took one of the jars there, and that's okay. Alright, so now that's going. Let me take... Where'd the jars go that I had of that? Oh, I left them at the, barn, didn't I? She's still got quite a bit of stock. I'm not super worried, I guess. Okay, so I threw a bunch of cash at my workers there. I might do the same thing with the others over at the barn. Let's see. There's like 5 employees there. Yeah, I could do that. That would take up all my cash. I don't want to do that just yet. I need to hold some on hand. But having the bungalow be more constant in operation would be good. Okay, now that I've used all the workers I have at the barn, they're all doing jobs and such, I want to see how that's going. My hope is to achieve a constant rate, so right now the botanist isn't doing anything, but everybody else has stuff to do. Okay. So everybody else is still busy, and it's a lack of... Holy moly, dude. Yeah, I think I just have to do another set of deliveries here. Okay, so... 160 a piece. So we have Gas Mart West. I want you to provide me with my batteries. So 160, I'm doing 320. 320 at the barn loading dock 1. And then I want Gas Mart Central to do 320 of the paracetamol. Barn loading dock 2. So that way its entire van loads full that are able to fill both of these here. And that shouldn't take very long, I wouldn't think. Ah, okay. Botanist ran out of seeds. Now, is what it is. Or is running out of seeds. So I guess I could order that as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'll just go full hog. I'll do 6 stacks of the seeds. And these ones are Granddaddy Purple. So 6 stacks of seeds is 60. At the barn, and we'll set that to... Just loading dock 1, doesn't really matter. That's gonna get here before the other stuff. Which is fine by me. Check this. Yep, that's all good. And all the mixing stations that can run are currently running. They just have to wait for their appropriate supplies, obviously. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually take... Nah, I won't take it. I'll just let them... I'll let them do their thing. That's what they're getting paid for after all, so... I'm going to run down while we're waiting to the closer hardware store. I'm going to top off the soil, I think. Because again, the main thing today is that we're just waiting. We want to see the results of setting these asking prices and see if we have any negative effects for charging the higher prices on the customers that have been assigned. And if not, we're probably solid then. Because the way that I see it is that if... And this is obviously subject to change too. There's probably going to be more nuances with how the customers deal with your egregious pricing in the long run, but we won't know until we see it happen, so... Let's see, so I got the bags here. Perfect. Yeah, I did 60. Right, I did 60? 60 Granddaddy Purple. Yep. Because I just don't want the flow to stop. But I am very happy that we were able to keep up with the growth rates now. On multiple ends. That is huge. Because again, that's pretty good right there to get that. I need to bring the van up and actually load in the larger shelves. Yeah, I think... I need to add in a feature to save a recipe, like, right here, but... I guess I can just come over to this one. Need to get rid of that still. Granddaddy Perp, where I did... Paracetamol. Where is paracetamol? Right there. Paracetamol. With the battery. This should come out the same. Asking 100, all that. Yep. I just save the mix. Oh, it didn't save. Damn it. Alright, I'll have to fix that. I'll have to fix that. Okay. Anyway, it has arrived. Let us restore the flow. Holy be its name. May the granddaddy perp ever flow. Then we've got our 2 vans of batteries and paracetamol, which is going to work wonderfully. So again, let's check our dealers. Molly at 1500, Brad 16, Ben. Okay, so Benji seems to be doing better, but I think that's an outlier, just kind of a nuance more than anything else. I don't think they're actually really outperforming, unless I just got lucky with his assignments there. But we're gonna let it go out through the entire night. We want to hit 4 p.m. and then compare. And then we also want to see if the entire average has increased as well across the board. That's the other big thing that's going to tell us if this works. And if this doesn't make a difference on the rate that it comes out, the calculator is still working because it means that we're still getting more profit for, like, all that. And if it's not affecting the time that it comes out, it's not affecting their relationship with us. So if we look at our contacts again, and we look at Brad, so let's come over here. So again, we were looking, let's just look at McLubbin for one. So he's in Northtown. We have him assigned to McLubbin. Where is McLubbin? Which one's McLubbin again? Beth, Penn, Peggy, Geraldine. Oh, Geraldine was one of them. He's completely loyal still. Kathy's up there. Austin, Kyle. Jesse's another one. She's completely loyal, even with the crazy prices. McLubbin, they're crazy and addicted here, because he likes the bright-eyed, oh, and the sneaky, so he likes 2 things about it. Jesse's also 100% addicted. Oh, who else was there? Sneaky. Not smelly, stupid, sneaky. Let's see, what was in Westville? Keith Wagner. Keith. Charles, George, Dean, Shirley, Keith Wagner. It's got him loyal, 100% addicted, standards are low. So we could sell, like, the low standards as well. That could be another one we could do. Meg Cooley. Where's Meg again? Which one's Meg? That's Kim. Meg Cooley. Loyal and addicted. So probably addicted because of the happy effects that we gave. That's probably also why we can charge the higher prices. Would be my guess. So Northtown, there was Jesse McLubbin, we already checked that. Anybody downtown on that one? Nope. Okay, sneaky, and then it was also... What was it? Sneaky, bright-eyed. Did I check bright-eyed? I was on bright-eyed earlier. Sneaky, bright-eyed, and then... sedating was the other one. Yes, okay. Jeff and Elizabeth in downtown. Elizabeth Homley, yeah, just addicted. And Jeff is somewhere in here. Kevin, Randy, Jeff. Okay, so he's not fully addicted. Standards are moderate. Okay. Police curfew. Got 10 p.m. Brad's at 19. So he caught up to Benji and Molly. Okay, Molly just ran out of what she had. Okay. That's fine. That is fine. It's not going to be a super fair comparison, but I'm going to wait anyway. Because she sold out completely, and... yeah, she did awesome with that. But she's going to get the stuff that's being made over at the bungalow. She doesn't get this particular product. This is meant specifically for Brad to hand out to the people that like these exact effects. And see how that pans out. We're actually filling up the shelf really quick. That's quite nice. That is quite nice indeed. Did those delivery? Yeah, the delivery showed up. Perfect, okay. So we're gonna start with unloading the paracetamol to the appropriate shelves. Because that's the first step in the process. So we need to keep those flowing. Then we'll come over and grab our batteries. Perfect. Ta-da! Beautiful. Okay. Yep, now it's just waiting out the night, so I guess we dip over to the casino again for a little bit, and then we'll look at the end-of-day report, so to speak. And we'll also provide Molly with her batch for the next day. Because in theory, if this doesn't affect anything else, it's still worth it because each item is worth more. But again, it completely hinges on the dealers actually dealing at the prices that you dictated it, right? So you have to find out if that's actually the case, but... Alright, let's just do like $25 increments here, so we get a lot of time in. 13, I hit. Boom. 20, I stand. That's right, baby. We do it again. Oh! And a push. Hell yeah. Alright, I hit that. Boom, 21. Nice. 16, I have to stand. No choice. Beautiful. Okay, won a couple times. Now we can bump it to 50. And I have to stand on that, sadly. It's gonna be... Yep, we got wrecked on that one. That's okay. 14. Risky, but I gotta risk it. Yep. That's okay. Risk it. And I can't risk that now. That statistically, that's a bad idea. It wouldn't have mattered, though. Okay, that one I can do. Oh, I'll do it again. Yeah, nope. Yeah, I got super unlucky there. Oh, nope. Yeah, see, I would have gotten busted on that one. Yep, and I have to stand that. Perfect. Do it again. And yep, we stand that. That's an easy call there. And that's a good one we hit. Oh yeah, now I stand that. Perfect, much better. Okay, won a couple more. Now we're gonna up it to 100. Perfect. Nice. Yeah, I stand that. Ooh, I have to stand. That's statistically not a good idea for me to hit. Oh, actually gave it to me that time. That was kind of them. They could have pushed, but they went for it. I stand. Ooh, yep. That one hurt. See, this is our night right here. This is the one. Look at that blackjack. Bam. Ooh, another blackjack. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 18, I have to stand. And hit big. I mean, we're doing pretty good right now. Well, then that happened. That's okay though. 20, I have to stand on that. Perfect. Yeah, we're just letting the knight roll out now. I have to stand. Statistically gonna... Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I'm gonna do it. Ooh, yep, I have to hold that. That's okay. Like I said, it was risky me to do that to begin with. Okay, 12 I can... Ooh. Ah. I usually, if it's above 14, that's where I draw the line. I could have won again, but I think 18's pretty solid. Ooh, damn. Got me on that one. I can risk. I'll risk. Yeah, perfect. Got it. Solid. Okay, got 7, 11. Ooh. Mm-hmm. That's right, baby. Perfect. Yeah, it's got to be above 14 for me to, like, really strongly consider not hitting. Ooh. I'm hitting. Ah, I shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have done it. I'll hit this one. Ah, okay. I should have stuck to my rule. Yeah, I'll stand this one. I'm not going to risk it a third time. But they won. Why'd they go again? Whatever. 15, I'll stand. Ah, I could have done it, though. I could have done it, but that's okay. That's a solid start right there. I like that. Oh, it's a push. I hate push. The nice thing is that if you bet lower, you get to have more chances to hit it up. And it works out for you. Stand that. Gotta run the train? I could go run the train. Here, how much time we got? Oh, it's 4 AM now. Whoops. Okay. Brad netted 28. Benji 23, and Molly, kind of unfair to Molly because she didn't have any product. But that's really good. Okay, so what I need to do, I need to go get Molly some product. I think the bungalow's got a little bit. And then I need to sleep. Yep, so we're gonna collect. That's looking promising though. Brad pulled up. So I'm just gonna run around. I should have brought the jars that I had back at the barn of the granddaddy. For the simple mix. That's what I should have done. That's okay. Let's see. I'm gonna run in here and grab grab what we've got so far. I'll give her a mix of the others, so there's some more of that dark puke, dark bud, sour diesel, and some of the just standard granddaddy purple. Just that way it gives her some product for the next day, and I think that will be the real test. So we'll do this, because I don't think she'll run out of that anytime soon. Still not as much as the others right now, but we have to let things catch up too. And then let's just make sure there's nothing that could be stopping them. Grow time stop, that's fine. That's all still going, so while we're here, we'll also top them off. Let's look at the average. 9,600. Gentlemen, math is working. Alright. But we're gonna see if it pans out the next day here. High quality pseudo. Okay, so now we have the high quality pseudo, I can get real sleazy with that. Okay, I'm gonna pull these off. Put them right there. Okay. Jars are good. We need to just go get some more of the Viagra to keep things flowing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could probably do 6. I'll do 6 because I'm sure they're gonna get topped off in a moment here. Yeah, I didn't have a chance to run the train last night, sorry. I haven't done this in a hot minute. I'll actually deposit with the ATM. I've been laundering it all for so long, I almost forgot how to do it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We said 6, right? 6 and 20 is 1. Yeah, this night is the one that we're gonna see if it actually panned out the way that we think, and then I think we can swap and do a little bit of Factorio tonight. Unless we want to keep doing this. I'm good either way. Here, I'm gonna help. Just a slight bit. She's been slacking just a little bit there, I think. Whatever you want to play. I want to play everything. All day, every day, I do. Okay, they've still got plenty of money stacked up there. I'm not too worried about that. Stop giving me the side eye, damn it! Yep, so she got her product back up with some of the excess. That's the other thing. This is going to test if that actually makes a difference, too. Alright, so now we're going to run back to the barn, so we're in a nice, safe space. We're letting all that build up. Now it's just seeing how the dealers do on this day. Now that they've all... It's a completely clean slate. We're going to see what goes up with that. Currently fully upset the Baldur's Gate 3. Great game, by the way. Honor mode? You doing honor mode? Because that's my jam. My jam is honor mode. Love it. Not yet? Aw, come on. Are you playing it with Hella, or are you just doing a solo deal? Your first full playthrough? Well, don't be a baby. Come on, you played D&D before, right? It's the same thing. It's the same thing, it's fine. That's a concerning sign. Yeah, why is that stopped? Dude, I'm telling you, if this is working, this recipe is literally going to make us like bank. So the profit's 85 apiece. That margin, that profit margin is 566%. That's awesome. He hasn't played D&D, never played D&D or anything like this. What? I thought since Hella did D&D that you did D&D. My world is shattered now. I'll never be the same. Oh no, I ran out of jars. Hell. Hang on. I ran out of jars. Need to grab. How much is it again? Oh my gosh, my brain. 8. 8 times 20 is... Am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. 8 times 20 is what? 160, right? Yeah, 160. Oh, that racked my brain so hard there. Yep, so I think the idea now is we've got Brad, who's been selected with all these people that they have like Sweet Monkey is exactly what these guys want. It has everything that they want, jacked up in price. What we're gonna do next, I think, is since Molly doesn't have as much inventory, we'll probably push excess of this over to Molly to see if the same level of return comes from it. And if that's the case, then we don't have to worry about the actual effects and matching them up to the customer. We only have to worry about our profit margins. And that's it. So in either scenario, this tool has now more than made up for the time that I spent with it. I'm just saying. This has now done all the calculations that I could have done multiple times. It's now gone through the list with it, and I am now at the point that this is badass, basically. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. It's come on now. We have to wait, give it the full day to really truly test it and see. But I'm pretty confident in that now. And what we can do now, I'm seeing right here, is that we're having a little bit of a delay on supply. So what I can do, I can specialize in this. I can just pump this out. I can pump this bullshit out. Look at that. Oh, beautiful storage racks of that too. And then I can see, because I think I was also looking if we upped. So right now, for Granddaddy Purple, we'll look at right now, right? 566% profit margin. If I do 2 more in the mix, now you can see the profit margins are going down. Even if the profit, see, profit margin goes down, the profit only slightly increases. So then if I do 6, see again, it didn't really up it. Not really. So if I do 8, I'm selling it for like the profit's the same amount, even if the market value goes up, right? So really, why would I do that? So on the one mix, profit of $66 right there, market value 73. I did 2, $100 right there. Then we go 3. So I can up the market value. You can see the profit actually went down just ever so slightly there. Yeah, so more isn't always better, but I do know, so over here with methamphetamine, you can see here when we do 1 on the meth, 476% margin. If I do 4 now, 497% margin. We go up to that 8. Meth is the opposite. The more you add to it, the higher the profit margin is. So, we can be content with a double mix when it comes to our marijuana strains, and then we can focus on the higher mixes for our more complex things. So what we'll probably do is we'll come over here, we'll probably have like a little meth chain that goes up. Will be the next thing. Because this just confirmed to me, both in practice, as well as running the numbers, I'm pretty sure that this is the angle that we want to take here. Pretty positive. Pretty positive. So then what I could also do, now I'm thinking about it, so I'll go back to the 2. What if we did green crack? So we know that Granddaddy Purple, that top one, is doing sedating, sneaky, bright-eyed. I'd want to do another one that has different effects. This has energizing, slippery, bright-eyed, right? But I'm already kind of satisfying some people with that bright-eyed. But the energizing, slippery could be good. Sour Diesel has a pretty good return there. Looks like we only get 2 effects with the long face and bright-eyed. So bright-eyed seems to be a very in-demand one on all that. If we do the OG Kush, anti-gravity, bright-eyed. This one does anti-gravity and long-faced. Doesn't get as much profit from it, though, with the 2 mix there. But again, it's the profit margin that matters the most. So 566. So Sour Diesel is pretty close. We could do that one. Long-faced and bright-eyed. So now we can take that. We know bright-eyed we're already servicing that because there's only 3 people that want bright-eyed. So how many people want long-faced? Apparently nobody. Apparently nobody wants long-faced. Interesting. That's interesting. Thought some do. I thought so too. According to this, no. Apparently that's not a sought-after thing. I might have to... I could double-check the wiki. No, in fact, let's just do a little test right now. Let's go through our contacts. Let's see if anybody... Oh, Jeff Gilmore likes long-faced. Let's compare that to the wiki. We're gonna compare it to the wiki up here. That should have came through. Why didn't that come through? Unless it's not on the wiki. If it's not on the wiki, that explains a lot. Let's go to customers. We're gonna look at, who was it again? Jeff Gilmore. We're gonna look up Jeff Gilmore. On the wiki, it does have long-faced. Okay, so the problem is our collection, I think. So let's look over here. I'm gonna organize by name. Jeff Gilmore. It does have long-faced. So how come we're not looking at long-faced? L. Long-faced. It's not coming up in the search. Interesting. That's... Is there more people that have that long face that the search function just for some reason isn't getting it? Now I have to look at the code. So let's see. Main, so I need to go to the GUI itself. So we're, let's see. I don't remember the name of it, like effect. So search, entry. Is that underneath? Yeah, that's search. So I need to look at effect, where I put effect. Effects preview. Oh, yeah, I probably should have named it something else. I have effects literally everywhere. I guess I could just, it should be in the same area as the search, basically. So I have labor search, region, standards. Yeah, here we go, effect. So I can come over here, look at this. We got the combo values, pack side bind. That all looks fine. Is it in our... Let's see, game data. Let's see, refreshing. Effect replacements. Interaction rules. Tier 5 effects. Tier 4. Tier 2. Where does long face come in? Hold on. Oh, long face. Oh, that's with the lower case. Oh, hold on. I bet you it's... Watch this. Yeah, so... Long-faced capital. This is long-faced lowercase is what it's searching for. You see the error too now? So if I do that, I save that, and then we close it with the new effect there. Now, does this come up? I think if I change it right there... Uh-oh. I think it just crashed. It's not good. Effects... Okay. Okay, so I can't just change it as is right there. So I probably have to take... Yeah, I have to change all these, so we're going to replace these all with... like that. That should be good. Save it. So now, if we come over to our customers and we search up that long face, that should now be... Ah! Whew! I was gonna say, is it severely broken or just partially broken? And the answer was it was only partially broken. Okay. I was gonna say, holy moly. Regardless though, interesting fact here now, when we look again at our top recipes, I did the 2 mixes, and we were looking at, was it sour diesel was the one? Yeah, so it had bright-eyed and long-faced, right? But I think we were already servicing our bright-eyed customers. Yeah. So that's another consideration, if it actually matters. I don't know if it even matters, because I'm looking at this right now. And it might not matter at all. They might just pull out like a flat rate of how much they're selling and all that. Yeah, that's just... that's really embarrassing, I'll be honest with you. I did that forever ago, though, so... I'm glad it was just a simple fix like that. That's usually what it is. It's just like a small... itty-bitty typo like that will kill you every time. Okay. There's a curfew in effect. I don't care. Run to the casino, ride the train for a bit. sleep for the final time, then we're good. I thought I was gonna have to do like a major change to that, but luckily it was just a very simple fix. They won't sell me Coke. 0 out of 10. Unfortunate. Alright, ride the train. Let's see, how much did we give ourselves for this one? Do we do this, just do like a flat 1,000 to work with? I think we do a flat 1,000. Alright. Because it's just simple. Alright. Ride the bus. Sorry, ride the bus. That's what I meant to say. And we'll start with increments of 100, I think. I wish I could just type it in, but... Alright, I know how this goes. Black. See, I told you. Every single damn time. Red is just so sad. I'm gonna forfeit and collect, because that's, like, dead in the center. So that was like a... not a good one to try to do. Black. Damn it. Don't worry. Don't worry. This is the one. Right here. Black. See? I knew it. Every time. Now this one, I'm willing to bet lower. Excellent. I don't know how I got a $1 in there, but that's funny. And now I'm going to forfeit collect that. We're 200 up now. Excellent. Now, do 100 again. Black. That's okay. That's okay. That came out of money that we already earned. Black. Beautiful. And this one's good chance, so we'll do higher. I like that. Okay, now this one, I'm just gonna, again, collect. We're being tactical with it, so black. Okay, that's fine. Again, that's not always gonna be how it is. There we go. Now we're gonna come over here, and again, we're gonna go higher. Oh, that happens sometimes, that's okay. Just have to keep running the numbers. Perfect. Right there. Now we come back up here. This is going to be lower for sure. Oh, yeah. Now this one, I'm thinking it's going to be outside. Perfect. Then this one, I'm not willing to bet on the suit yet. We're just going to get ourselves a nice little collection right there. And again, 100. Perfect. And then this is another easy one. We just go ahead and take the higher. Now this one, we pulled 2 numbers, and I'm going to bet inside. That's fine. I tried. Black. Ooh, man. There goes all the winnings right there. And black. Hey. Hey. Hey, 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 hey. Alright. Now we're going crazy. Big bet. Black. Perfect. Right there. So what I'm going to do higher. Because there's a good chance of that. So now, instead of doing the inside-outside bet, I'm going to go ahead and collect that. Because now we're up quite a bit from where we were before. Now I'm going to do the same thing again. That's okay. That happens once again. Do it again. Okay. And again. That happens. Wow. That's terrible. But I got to stick with the one color. Huh. What a statistical anomaly that one was. Holy cow. What time is it? 2:20? Okay, we got time to do another set, so I'm gonna do... Oh, not deposit, withdraw. Let's withdraw another 500 to do it again. So, once more, black. That's really sad. Okay, try to get back that... Try to get that back again. So black. Perfect. Okay. That'll double up. Real nice there. And then here, I'm gonna bet on lower. No, that's okay. That happens sometimes. Yeah, right? The odds can really screw you over sometimes. I'm gonna go black. Perfect. So now I'm gonna play it conservatively. We're gonna forfeit collect. Now this one, we'll do it again. Perfect. So now we can do the next one, because this one's a guarantee, basically. There's no way that we lose that one. And then again, we forfeit collect. Now we're back up to 2,000 again. Perfect. We still have a lot to make up for it, but that's a good start. Okay, that's fine. We made enough that we can afford anomalies every now and then. If it does it 4 red in a row again, that's going to be extremely suspicious. That's 3 red in a row again. That's extremely suspicious. That is extremely unlikely for that to happen, but that's okay. So this one I'm going to say outside. Of course not. Yeah, the one time that I bet it's that, but that's okay. Alright. Dealers. Molly at 1995. Gentlemen, what can I say? The numbers don't lie. I mean, look at this. Look at that. That's crazy. I may not be great at gambling, but I am a star at min-maxing our profit. What can I say? Makes it so that I can afford my gambling addiction. My crippling gambling addiction, I might add. Alright, so I think what we'll do here now, I'm just gonna run to the barn and sleep here. Wait, what? What did I order? Oh yeah, the jars. That's right. That's right. Because we need to refill. Perfect. Okay, 9,000. A little bit lower, but I think it's because Molly was a little bit behind on some stuff. Which was totally my fault, by the way. Perfect. Okay, so the game's saved right there. What is the time? It's midnight 1, 0 dark 1. Let's see. Is it worth switching? I'm not sure if it's worth switching right now. Where the hell did Discord go? There it is. So I'm just checking a couple things. Okay. This rack is getting, like, no action. What the hell's the deal? Oh, ha 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 ha. That's funny. Nice rack. Very nice rack. What can I say? Yeah, I need to pull money to pay workers, apparently. Okay, I'm just gonna withdraw. Yeah, 5,000. I haven't gone to collect money from dealers. Yeah, I really do think that a way to electronically transfer funds rather than the suitcases would be ideal. And I am willing to look into modding that if I need to. I'm gonna give you that flat 1,000 off the top. Yeah, I think the suitcases are a fun idea, but yeah. So that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. Alright, so I need to order another van of stuff. Fortunately, I can just do like a half and half, so instead of 360, we can do the, or 320? 160. 160 batteries. And 160 paracetamol. So we can stock this shelf. Then let's double check our seeds over here. Oh yeah, there's still plenty. Yeah, this is now, this is the moneymaker right here. Because I'm telling you, the returns on this are nutty. They're nutty. They're absolutely crazy. So I definitely recommend don't do more than 2 mixes on marijuana and all that. I mean, you know, you can do whatever you want if you want to make things like as wicked and wild as possible, but yeah. From what I'm seeing here, you're not going to really truly increase the value beyond what you paid for it. Oh, perfect. I got 2 dealers straight ahead. Yo, Brad. With that 3,000, give me that, son. I'll hold on to some Sweet Monkey. You're gonna be, yeah, we're stocking you up real nicely right there. And then Mr. Benji. Also performing very well. Very nice. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. So I wonder if there's a way I can quantify dealers' efficiency. Maybe that's on the wiki. Stand by a second. That might be Schedule 1 Fandom Wiki. We want to look at main page. I want to look at dealers. Okay, so let me show you what I'm seeing right here. So according to the wiki, from what I can tell right now, dealers take a 20% flat cut. You must pay an initial investment buy-in. Dealers sell anything in inventory, even items not actually listed on your store. They automatically convert bricks or jars into appropriate quantities for sale, allowing efficient inventory stacking. Yep. They have a maximum number of assignable customers, currently capped at 8 each. They cannot be caught by police, can safely sell near checkpoints or active patrols without risk, which is really good. And according to this table here, the only difference is their initial buy-in at each stage. But I'm also noticing something here. Each of these have 8. Okay, so if I did my scraping correctly here, looking at all these, if we look when we go to import customers, right? So right here, you can see here that there is, on this list, it says 67, processing 67. That might include the customers bit, so there might be more like 66, right? So now if we take over here, and there's how many dealers possible in game? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. What am I thinking? 6 times 8. Which is 48. I was doing it in my head. I was just kind of showing the math right there, but you can do 48. So 67 customers, which includes that, so more like 66. The dealers can handle almost everybody. So that means that you don't even have to do anything at some point, right? There still will always be customers that you can deal to. But in theory, you can have your dealers distribute to literally everybody, minus a few, you know, a few outliers. Because it's 67 customers, which I'm going to round down to 66, and then you can have dealers deal with 48 of them. That leaves you with 48 to 66. That leaves you with, like, is it 18? It leaves you with 18 customers that you handle yourself, still, in the end. Which is pretty awesome, not gonna lie. Let's see, Botanist is still doing their thing. It's a lack of Viagra over yonder. Little extra storage right there, never hurt anybody. We'll just grab ourselves a fat stack of Viagra. or Viagor, as it were, which is, again, it's 28. You always have to do that mental math, just to check myself. Always got to do it. Yeah, I think we've cracked the code so far in how to get the marijuana strains to work for us immediately. Just gonna keep these guys topped off so I don't forget. Go give Molly some more of her dark puke. Is there a dark puke here? Yes. Make sure she's out in a boot. Okay, and then again. There you go. Let's see, and I might even change my asking price on the dark puke, even. So let me see, what was that at again? Dark puke, I have Granddaddy Purple with the Viagra. And if I came back over here, Granddaddy Purple, paracetamol. Okay, that was one that was doing that at like a lower price. I was testing a couple things with it, I think. So what was the paracetamol one? I think I tried that one. Just the Granddaddy Perp with paracetamol. Yeah, it's right here. It's the Scout Diesel. Asking price of 52. But this is suggesting that we put it at 73. Maybe I try that next. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Off the bed for this tired one. May the strains be dope. May the customers pay premium. I appreciate it, Iceman. Thank you for being around. I hope you sleep very well now. I hope you sleep. I hope you have the best sleep that you've ever had tonight. Have a good one. Oh, there goes my freaking fingers there. Okay. 4:20 p.m. Nice. Okay, we now have a question. I need to appreciate it. I figured you needed it. Go get some sleep. You're the best? No. No. You're the best, Iceman. Don't forget it. Don't you dare forget it. You hang in there, alright? Hang on tight. You're gonna make it. Okay, this is a very slow process now, at this current stage. We could increase this. But do we want to? That's the real question right now. Let's see. Let's go. Let's throw money in for laundering. So that we can at least save. Trying to think. I don't think there's anything else I can really do tonight. Now it's just kind of a matter of time on most of this stuff. In reality. Just a matter of time. Oh, some of our bright eyes are around. What do you know about that, huh? Yep, it's just time. But we now increase the amount of product that we can push out at a single time. If we wanted to, we could probably do more manual dealing if we really wanted to. I'm not sure if we want to do that right now or not. It would help progress things a lot faster if we were actually dealing. That much is certain. There we go. Slap that in. Throw it through. And we'll use the post office because we're here. Why not? Throw it in too. I probably should package some stuff up for me to go sell, but you know, we're lazy. It's all about outsourcing. All about the outsourcing. I wonder how come... Oh, it's because I took Molly's money today already. So I'm debating on swapping over and playing some... playing another game for the remainder of the night. But I really want to make sure I have everything going good here, too. Lillian, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. This should be the battery storage right here. Perfect. And I already have to order another round. Huh. Funny. 160 batteries, 160 paracetamol. Insufficient. Yeah. Whoop. Yep. That makes sense. Okay, I just have to wait then. I could probably, just to speed things up, take like half of this. That ought to keep things flowing a little bit right there. So, let's see, it's going. Oh, it's going great. It's going great. Yeah, the game's pretty addicting. I'm not gonna lie. I also greatly enjoy this game. Yeah. Tons and oodles of fun. Let's see, I think I want to do... maybe do like a four-step mix for the meth over here. Yeah, we could try that. That might be fun. Or maybe we do... I don't know. It's getting late. Almost as addictive as Rivals, I guess. You keep on talking about Rivals Famous, and I swear to Christ I'm not going to play it. I swear. How many times have you mentioned Rivals today? What is it? Is there, like, is there a hot character on Rivals that's got you, like, riled up? Something got you hot and bothered? Like, what is the secret? Is it Venom? It's cooked? I mean, I've heard it's fun. I don't doubt that, but I need... Here. I'm about to do something. I'm about to do something heinous right now. Ready for this? Look. I've got it ready to download. I just haven't finished downloading it yet. Famous. You've played 1 hour. The secret is it's the only other competitive game I have. You can get more. Rivals is free to play. You know, that's why you have it. You can play Counter-Strike. That's also free to play. Also easy to get. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Oh, YouTube quota exceeded. Excellent. Thank God. I love that. Sorry, did you kick me off of YouTube, streamer bot? Oh my gosh, you sure did. I hate that. I hate that. It's so stupid. Too many games too little time. Plenty of reality to manage. It's true. That is very, very true. Far too true. Okay, yeah, so I'm thinking, I think next time, I think we push for meth. We're gonna add meth to the mix of stuff here. And I'm thinking, let's see, does it go up the more we do on the profit margin? It does. Yeah, so if I'm doing this right, ooh, wait a second, 514%. Stand by, we might have something there. Yeah, that might be something there. I think with just the single mixes again, I think cocaine gets better with the more you mix it, is what it seems like. Meth seems close, but not quite. It's kind of interesting. Market value goes up, but your profit margin doesn't necessarily go up. It's only like 30%, like 20-ish% less. No, 19% less profit margin even. The market value is not as much, but I mean, sometimes we care only about the margin, right? When you look over here, 830% on the profit margin for the cocaine. When we go up to 8, yeah, cocaine is like massive on the mixes for that profit margin, it looks like. That's very interesting. Counter-Strike is so cringe and sweaty, try hard. It's fair. And League isn't? Is that what you're trying to tell me? You don't consider League to be sweaty? Oh, he's jumping on Marvel Rivals now. He got exposed. Hold on, where's the deliveries? No active deliveries. What? Oh, yeah, because it showed up and I unloaded already. I can only have one in my life. Well, I suppose that's true. Okay, just checking a couple things there. Alright, so it's almost 4. Yeah, like this, I'm telling you, this is... Yeah, we broke it. We broke it. We cracked the code, baby. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna sleep preemptively. And it's still beat expectations. Wonderful. Marvelous. Absolutely marvelous. Okay. So we still have money that's laundering. I can run around and grab some cash. So now the only issue is just, again, it's just waiting for money to pass hands here. So I think what I'm gonna do, just to like truly test things, since we're not really hurting on money, we don't care about rapid progression right now. So Molly Presley over here has the Dark Puke to like just kind of random people. Brad's been specifically targeting people. I think I'm gonna take Benji. I'm gonna take Benji's stock tonight, and I'm gonna throw him the same stuff as that Brad is dealing. And what I'm curious to see is if the product itself is just performing better, or if it's because we targeted people that like the traits. Because the game leads you to believe that people like that stuff more when you're like, you know, you're passing off to them. And you're trying to get them hooked on it, right? But does that translate to when the dealers are doing it? That's the real question that we want to answer. So I think Benji's gonna be our check. Let's see what day of the week is it here. It's Monday. Awesome. Let's come over here and do this. Because I did spend a lot on materials. Now I gotta start seeing if we can make that money back. So I do want Benji to continue to to dish out that Dark Puke for the time being here. But again, I want to test. I want to test. So we're gonna run back to the barn, we'll take whatever inventory we have presently. And we're gonna go swap it out with Benji, but Benji's gonna continue to deal while we're moving here. And what I might do is I might try to give him an even number. And then I want to compare with how much money he made and how much is gone. So we can see if, like, the math is checking out, so to speak. Okay, yeah, so now I need to order a couple of things here. Okay, so 320 batteries. And 320 paracetamol. Keep it coming. We come back over here again, and yep, we've got a lot. So we'll do 3 stacks of 320 stacks. That's pretty easy. We could give him just like a flat 100. Let's see what he's doing right now. He's not dealing right now. This might be a good time to just kind of let him go and then wait till he's completely out of stock to then compare and see how much money he made and run it against the value that we think they're selling it for. So it'll be like it'll be a lot of math. We need to catch him before he tries to sell to somebody. Because otherwise it might mess with it a little bit. So we need to pull his stock. Yep, so I'm just gonna pull his stock. And again, we're just gonna check over here. 0 cash on his thing. Come back out here, Benji. Damn it. And let's just, you know, we're gonna say 150. Or 300, I guess. Oh yeah, it's 300. So he's starting with 300. Let's try to remember that. I'm gonna pull up. Was it Sweet Monkey? Monkey? Is that what we did? Yeah, Sweet Monkey. We price at 100 a piece. Okay. He's out dealing. He's already dealing? Wow, they teleport like wickedly fast, apparently. Okay. So we've given him that. I'm now gonna run over to Molly and give her what I took from Benji. She's running away from me. But we all know she can't hide. Where'd she go? Oh. She executed the deal. She's running. Molly. Thanks, Molly. Alright, here. I need to give you those. Okay. Let's see. Did Benji do a deal yet? Okay, wait a second. Hold on. He sold 3 Sweet Monkeys. He's supposed to take a 20% cut of that, right? So, if you think about that, he's supposed to be shaving $60 off that. But instead, he made 21 off of that. So, 21, 500. So, in fact, he made a 7% more. So now if you think about it, so we gave him 300. Times that by 100 apiece. And now... if he continues with that, this is what I predict he'll sit on. So to test that, we're gonna actually let him sell his entire inventory and not pull from him. We'll see how long it takes for that. That's exciting though, if that's the case. Obviously, we're gonna have to sit there for a while, let him just kind of cook for a few days. So we'll be pulling money from the other 2 dealers though. He has so much. I know. For the purposes of our test, though, we need to let him We need to let him do it. We're gonna send our product to other people as well, too. But that's insane if that's actually the case. I don't know if that's a bug or something, but it seems like we're not actually losing money giving to the dealers. We are, in fact, making 7% more on the top of it. We're gonna see if that math checks out later, if it's like kind of a random thing. If he sells all of it, that would give us a true estimation. Okay, he sold even more right there, so now he sold 8. Okay, so now he sold 8. Now it's back to like 800. It's closer there. So there is going to be a little bit of a, you know, oscillation, so to speak, is what I'm seeing there. So what I'm curious about is, once he sold 300, what does that look like? Because that'll give us a true, since we know we gave him 300, if we let him go through all of it until he is fully run out, that would actually give us the truest estimation, I can think of at least, of how much they're actually taking from you or giving to you. Because you think about that 300 times, that's like, you know, not exactly 300 sales, but that's 300 units sold. That's a pretty good sample size, I feel like. It'd be even better if we went so far as to do that to everybody else. With all the other dealers, right? Because if we know that information, we can then make a couple of other changes to how we price the products. We can also test and see how high we can price products before nobody buys them, right? That's another thing that's probably a good thing to check. So here's another curious thing. I wouldn't normally want to do this in real life, because it wouldn't work. But now, can I come through here? Can we just order another set of batteries? And then another set of paracetamol? And just have the delivery trucks act like storage? Because it seems like we kind of can. What are we missing here? 6. Probably not like a long-term solution to that, but that is really funny if that's the case. Okay, a little bit more money laundered right there. 63. Okay, now we're getting a little bit deeper in the weeds. Let's have a look here. So 463. No, wait, that's Brad. Stupid. So 11. No, look, see, there it is again. So he sold 11 units of the Sweet Monkey. That's a 1-to-1, but there's a little bit more on the top. So if we look at that, so 11 units. So we were expecting 1,100. So we take 26. That's closer to like 2% above. I'm rounding down on that one for my own sake. Interesting. That's really interesting. I wonder if that's intended. I'm very curious to see. I'd be very curious to see the source code behind that, actually. Behind that decision. Or calculation, so to speak. That's a lot of leaves right there. Maybe I should actually hire a cleaner. I'm probably gonna hire a cleaner. Yeah, let's go hire a cleaner. At least for the barn, to make it look a little bit more nice, more consistent. But yeah, because if I do this... I'm just kind of running through the possibilities right now. Because you do this. So I think the barn could still potentially make one recipe for each strain. But I think... Here, hold on. How much is it for the cleaner? If I come over here, I want to hire an employee, and I want it to be a cleaner. Now, I want that cleaner to work at the barn. 1,000 sign fee. Simple. I want to withdraw 1,000, 2,000. So I give him the sign-in bonus, and then I'll give him 1,000 in the case. Alright, now I just gotta run over real quick, and we'll get our cleaner doing his thing. Yeah, to run this experiment properly, it's gonna take a few in-game days. I won't force you guys to sit through it, because it is legitimately gonna be a little bit boring, I'm sure. So what I might do is over the weekend I'll probably turn this on and just have it kind of cycle through. I'll keep things kind of fed and moving, but it'll be a purely testing phase. I'll probably work on improving my application as well. I think it'll be good. Alright, let's give him this bed. It's so close to being perfect right there. If I go here, huh? Please tell me that covers it. I don't want to set it in like a super weird spot. Oh man, I'm gonna have to put it in a weird spot. Alright. You have some good sleep, Famous. I hope you have a great weekend. We'll be sure to get some Marvel Rivals together, don't worry. Okay, yeah. Right here. Did it not work? Did I cancel out of it? Oh, he doesn't have money. Duh. Enjoy the drug empire. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Here he comes. My word, yeah. This is the only place that trash is really collecting at this stage right now, so we just need to make sure he comes over and just cleans up all this stuff. That'll help quite a bit. Even if he's slow as shit at it. He'll catch up eventually, I'm sure. Alright, the first truck has arrived. And it's the battery truck. Batteries. And I'll put my excess batteries I picked up right there. The paracetamol is the stuff that tends to go faster, typically. There's gotta be a better way to more efficiently store this stuff, though. I mean, I would think, at least. Of course, I've been wrong in the past as well. Okay, well, I think that's gonna do it for Schedule 1, because again, we're just kind of looking to test different things here. Again, 17, 69 now, off the top of that. So it looks like, yeah, it just looks like a net gain. That will do it. That will do it. Yeah, so again, I don't want to touch Benji, because I want to see what the end result looks like and how much of a profit they actually make on the top of it, or how much that they undercut it over time. At least with Benji. I could probably try to do the same thing with the others and see if there's some variance. I'm sure there is some variance to it, I just don't know how much there's gonna be. But I am definitely interested in finding out myself. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens with it. Okay. Okay, we'll let the night pan out. I want to see what it looks like with that 4 a.m. bit, then we'll step off and all that good again. I've got some notes on what I want to improve on this app now, I think. I think I want to add a couple more tabs with a couple more functionalities now that I think about it. But probably not tonight. So I'm just gonna go ahead and close that. Let's see. That's just temporary. So what I want to do, let's see here. Look at. Let's see. Assigning people with light effects, region, quality, etc. Let's see, what else do we want to do? Because that would just tell us like who we want to add at any given time. And then we can improve that over time as well. And maybe add made off expected value and stuff. Yeah, there'll be a couple more things that we'll add to that, but I think that, again, is a solid start. Right there. I can't think of anything else that would immediately improve things. This will all get cleaned out as well, which might not be a bad thing. Because again, I just want to see what sort of effects this brings. I probably should have done something similar with Brad, so I can try to compare differences, but he's got a huge stock of that stuff right now, so. And there we go, 4 a.m., that is where we sleep. Now we'll look at the end results. Oh, I'm supposed to sleep upstairs right now. We'll look at the end result and see what happens. 96 now, yep. So, improving the product now. We're getting that like 96. And this is just the first day that we did that, that change. So, experience doesn't change with how much that we're selling on it, but I'm not concerned about leveling up very quickly, because I'm working on the process right now. If I wanted to level up, I'd go do it myself, but. Okay, we'll leave the save right there then. So, let's think. So what I'm thinking here, I'm gonna play a little bit of music here, real quick. There you go, it's just kind of in the background. So what I'm thinking here, for next time, like I said, is I'll look at some of the stuff to improve. I'll probably work on improving this a bit more. I want to get a couple more features in. I might even combine these into one tab. I don't know yet. Let's see. Per 60 seeds to sweet monkey recipe equals X value. I think something like that, yeah. Because I think that would be another useful tool to have. Oh, and then probably... encountered one with the long-faced effect. Only one so far. Okay. That shall be good. It's 12:45 right now. Yeah. Let me just touch this up just a tiny little bit there. I'm just gonna kind of block this off a bit for now. That'll just kind of tell me that that's something that we're actively doing, and I'm also gonna put a date on it. I think, what's the date today? It is. Well, I'll put 4:25 because that was the previous day, because we aren't in the morning right now. Okay, let me think. I think that's it. Let me check my... source... game data. None of the stuff's untracked, so I'm gonna get commit and modify the long face effect to match up. Fixing the search function error. It's the only thing we fixed today. And put that up to GitHub. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, that should do that. Perfect. So we'll go ahead and close that now. Let's see, what are we thinking now? It is pretty late. Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna call it here. So Monday, I don't have an exact plan for Monday right now. I think we're gonna actually start with Schedule 1. Hopefully I had time over the weekend to let the simulation run so that we can see the results of what we sold. Ideally, I would like lower the amounts that I gave to make it a little bit faster, but I think in this case, I'm gonna leave it as is, just that flat 300, because I'm very curious to see what that looks like over time, to see what it looks like. And then we'll probably do some more testing with our calculations that we have set up, our formula, if you will. We might improve it a little bit. We'll see. I am very happy and pleased that I don't have to go and change. Oh, I did change a couple of values manually. I need to fix that now. Those should no longer be like manually adjusted and superseded. I need to fix that. So that's something I can work on the weekend. But yeah, that's about it. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I know like the I know the programming bit's a little bit boring for people. That's why I don't tend to do it all the time, but I like taking the notes on that, and I'm liking that it was, I'm liking that it's working. I'm very pleased that it's working, even if I don't fully understand everything behind why it's working right now. But I do think that it's a good thing to explore and test. And if it doesn't matter what the effects are for people, then we can just focus on the pure profit scaling with it. Because who doesn't like that? We can totally min-max it. I might go into more detail about what the process is behind it. If you guys are actually interested in that. If you don't care, because like Schedule 1's just a game for fun, and everybody plays it how they want, that's totally fine too. But if you want to see how I arrived at the conclusion that I had, that might be something fun to explore on Monday, and I think it's something we'll look at Monday. But yeah, that's it. That's all I got. I'll let you guys go. I hope you have a great night, a good morning, a good rest of your day, rest of your evening, whatever it is for you right now. And yeah, I really appreciate you guys being here. I really appreciate Murkai again for all the gifted subs and the hype train that was caused by him, and Mosquito. That was extremely nice and very, very heartwarming to see. And Lillian, thank you for the follow today. I believe you are the sole follower today, so congratulations on that. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much. So, I hope you guys have a great, great night. We'll see you next time. Have a good one.